kind of time frame.
Hello, everyone. Welcome
Well.
into our session. I said I was going live, okay? I was already here.
I was trying to remember my question.
Hello,
You know what?
everybody.
Quick
My
enough.
brain's slow.
Welcome.
Oh, you almost got it.
I found the brain cell.
Are you an orange cat?
No,
It's
I'm
a purple
Canadian.
one.
Yes, yeah, true.
Welcome, everybody, to session 184 of our D&D session of Spark. I hope you all had a lovely week off. When last we left our heroes, they were trying to unravel the mysteries around the city as someone was continually working against them to sabotage the construction of an item that would save the city from illithid control in the future. At this point in time, something had snuck into the forge area and is causing quite the ruckus as our friends were able to wiggle their way inside from one of the now unconscious apprentices from the forge. Before we continue going, hey, you guys have any questions?
I do.
Okay.
So when we last ended, you said we saw the monster, and
Yeah.
I wanted to do a reaction, but then you said we'll get to it, and then you ended the game.
Yeah.
So I was wanting to know if I got my reaction off.
Sure. But I mean, do you want me to tell you what's happening first?
Oh yeah, that's the question that I had on top of my head.
Yes.
I
You
forgot
answered
it.
my question.
I assume we're going the normal 3-ish hours.
Okay. If you go longer, I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Not for longer.
We'll see.
I'm good for longer game.
We'll see how much I have planned that you guys get through. If you bum rush my storyline, then you know.
Dodge.
All right, so for everybody here, the team had recently opened the door and they're looking inside. The first thing that they saw directly next to the top of the forge, like near like the outside of it, is Brock. What you see of Brock is he is laying or kind of sitting down in a pool of his own blood, but what kind of definitely tells you he is no longer with us anymore is that the entire back of his skull is split open and the inside is empty, as if something ate his brain. Or removed it, one or the other. So he is sitting here with no brain in a pool of his own blood. Past Brock, from what you can see, is you do see the forge construct Blue fighting what appears to be some kind of strange tentacle creature who has a barrier and is defending himself against Blue's attack, which it seems that Blue is somehow sending out some kind of electrical current towards the creature. So they seem to be locked in some kind of battle up at the top of the stairs. Past Blue, from what you can tell, the Forge Master appears to be knocked unconscious on the other side of the room. There is no blood around him, so you can assume he's still alive. Maybe? You can check on that later. So, Red, you wanted to do a reactive. Currently, the creature is surrounded in some kind of bubble over there, which is kind of far from you. What would you like to do?
So I see it's got a bubble.
You do. It is currently fighting Blue. This is the as soon as you open the door, this is what you see kind of thing.
Okay. I wanted to get a Zephyr Strike off for my reaction.
Okay, and what does that do?
It doubles my movement speed, and one of my attacks on the weapon that I do, it gets advantage and does an extra D8 damage.
If you hit.
Yeah, if I hit, and my movement doesn't provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Remember that correctly.
All right, so you are wishing to cast a spell, move, and attack? You can do all of that with a reactive?
So it's not necessarily a reaction. I'm not using the in-game reaction. I was like, hey, I see this. Do I get a chance to do this? This was my question.
I see.
But normally it is a bonus action, and I can cast the bonus action spell and do this.
Gotcha.
That'll get me to.
Well, give me just 1 second, because if they're already in combat, you're not catching them by surprise, as he is aware of his surroundings. Hold on. So if I were to give you a reactive, I would need to give everyone a reactive, which would just start combat at this point. So I don't believe that I can give that to you, simply because everyone needs to be going now anyway, and there's already combat happening.
It's all good. I was just seeing if I could get it.
So let us all roll some initiatives, if you don't mind.
Huzzah. Take a 16. That's pretty good.
Dang it, Red. Dang it, Elise.
Elise has a 1d20 plus 0 plus 0.
Dang, we are rolling actually pretty decent.
Well,
Wow.
yeah, suck
I
at Mind
love
Flayer.
these.
Gotta bop out of the forge real quick. For some reason, I am just lagging like crazy. It said something about like, the acceleration thing's not on for some reason.
Oh yeah, it did that to me too. I just had to. I don't remember what I had to do to it. I think I just.
Yeah,
I think I had to restart my computer, which was weird, or just close it a bunch of times.
Are you
and it
in
was fine.
Chrome?
Yeah,
Yeah, you
Go
can
to the
turn that
top.
on in settings.
Right, click the 3 dots.
gotcha.
Go down to settings.
Yep,
And then you want to go to system
gotcha.
and go use graphics acceleration when available, turn it on.
It
And
is on.
relaunch.
Okay, then turn it
Oh.
off, relaunch, turn it back on, and then you should be good.
Relaunch.
There we go. And then I will come back into it.
Yeah, and it does need to be on, so you would have turned it off, relaunch, turn it back on, relaunch again.
Yep.
Accelerate the graphics.
Loading in now. Hey, look at that, it works. Thank you.
Very good.
So before you all do take your turn, you do see Blue and the Mind Flayer currently fighting each other up at the top of the stairs. You can tell that there has been some combat here for a small amount of time, enough to knock everyone out except Blue. Just so you know. And the Mind Flayer does appear to have some kind of shield on him. I'm going to turn off the electrical attack now. I only had it on there because it looked cool, and
It's so cool, yeah.
we don't have that anymore. So,
I have a question.
uh-huh.
Just to clarify, for Forge Master Thodok, is he
Yes.
unconscious or is he?
Do you
dead?
have the ability to check that from a distance?
Probably not.
Then you don't know.
Okay.
You can take your entire turn to go over there and do a medicine check if you would like.
Yeah. I'll wait on my turn. I'm good.
Okay. All right, Red. So you and your party members have burst through this door, and that is what you are seeing at the top of the steps as Blue and this guy are fighting it. And he's like, electrical attack, electrical attack, electrical attack.
I
Bam.
see.
Bam, bam.
How much damage is he
Bam.
doing?
I don't know, but it's not doing much because it's hitting the shield. So, what would
Hold on,
you
I-
like to do, Red?
I know the cure
So-
for this. Hitting it harder.
How you good doing the? Okay.
Zip. Zap. Zap.
Zep- my Zephyr Strike gets me those 60 movements. It gets me right here.
Zap. Okay, sorry, I'll stop playing with the zap
No, you're fine.
mechanic.
Zap him again.
It looks real good.
Zap.
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 Quit zapping. Quit zapping.
Poor Blue.
And I'm gonna try and hit this thing.
Okay.
Because I moved before you in combat.
You do.
Does a 26 hit?
Yes, a 26 does hit.
Okay. So I'll do that. Gotta remember my stats and my axes. No, +5. They're +2 weapons. Okay. So first attack. 12.
12 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
Is the mind flayer wounded?
No, he does
Okay.
not appear to be wounded.
And is the mind flayer concentrating on any spells?
It does not appear to have dropped any spells. So
Well,
no,
the
he was
reason I
not
say is
concentrating.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm gonna try hit him again.
Okay.
I don't like that the bubble wasn't a spell.
Assuming 14 doesn't hit.
14 misses.
That's fine. Oh, that'll be my turn.
Okay. So Red, you dash up the stairs into the room as Blue was continually zapping this particular creature. And when your axes kind of hit the shield, you do feel resistance that you had to push through. So it does appear to give them some kind of bonus to their AC. Oh god, I lost you. Where are you? There you are. There's my list. Abaddon!
Hey.
I minimized you somehow. Hello. Abaddon, it's your turn, my friend. What would you like to do?
Oh damn, I can't really get up the stairs, can I?
Red took a double action, so.
Was the door was here?
Yep, the door was here. Isaac
Oh,
and Red
okay.
were in front, so.
Okay, well.
And this is a staircase going up to the forge.
Yeah.
How tall was the forge again? Is it like
Tall.
a tall chamber?
Big
It is a tall chamber, yes.
Okay.
Do I have?
Do you have a fan going, Mr. Bunny?
Yeah, do you want me to turn it off?
I'm just letting you know I can mildly hear it through your mic.
Okay, I'm gonna turn to low and see if that affects it. It's the AC unit in the room.
I got you. Okay, so you
Also point it
have...
more away as well. See if that helps.
It definitely sounds better. So you good.
Okay. Sick. Yeah, so I don't know what my spells looking like right now. Okay, I'm just gonna use a bonus action to regain the 3rd level spell slot.
Okay.
Yeesh, that's a lot. Maybe I won't. No, maybe I won't. Which is the first? First is only 2. I'll begin a 1st level spell slot instead, actually.
Okay.
And then
So you've moved, you've bonus actioned, right?
yeah,
Okay. And
I don't know because I can't see him, eh? So I guess I'll double dash up.
okay.
I'm here. Oh, I was trying to spin.
Okay. So you have moved up closer and now you can clearly see everybody here.
Okay. And that'll be my turn then.
All right, next is Marco. Our dear friend Marco is going to try his gosh diddly dang bestest to move closer.
It's our boy.
Our boy.
Stairs too long.
Man.
Much effort.
Well,
Stomp on that corpse, Marco, if you have to. It's all right.
he can go around. It doesn't change anything. Like this. He's going to come up here to Red. So he's going to do his double action to get up here next to you. He says, I got your back, Red. All right, Verdant, it's your turn.
Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna move my 30 feet
Mm-hmm.
up the first flight of stairs.
Okay.
Do I see that the
No.
force field? Wait, what?
You can't see him right now.
I still can't see him.
This is a wall, my friend.
Shoot, shucks.
You're basically in a hallway right now.
Okay. That complicates things. I mean, I have the range for it, but it doesn't specify whether or not I have to see it.
I'm sure you, unless it's an area of effect spell, I'm sure you have to see what you're attacking. What's the spell?
Typically,
It says-
yeah, you do.
It says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. And it's 120 feet range.
Okay, how would you choose something you can't see?
Yeah, that's a good point. All right. Frick. That makes things. Could always.
You can't go through the wall.
Yeah, I know. Just like. Oh, I used my action on nothing. That stinks. Sucks I wasn't on my broom. That would have solved things. Alright. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna. I'm gonna summon my griffin in front of me. Right here. In the 2
Son of
by
a
2
bitch.
space.
How big is it?
It's a 2 by 2.
So it is blocking the road. Okay, hang on.
I'm coming through, whether I have to go through the griffin or not.
He'll let you pass. I'll
Hang
tell
on,
him to.
hang on. You have a griffin.
Just
Yeah.
Griffin, for the love of God, let him pass.
Listen, I was gonna use dispel magic if I saw the force field, but I don't. So big bird it is.
I don't have a griffin token.
Aw.
Shenanigans.
Which is weird that I
guys
don't
didn't fight
have
a
a
griffin
griffin
before?
token.
Yeah. I would expect you guys would have encountered one by now.
They fought rocks. I have a rock token.
Throw a rock token out there.
Sure.
Rock is much bigger than a griffin.
We
Yes,
can pretend. We can
my
pretend.
magic is even stronger than I thought it was.
No, no,
Just-
no.
Nobody can fight because the bird just fills up the room. It's not a timeout, bird.
bird.
I mean, currently it's a small burb.
Small bird.
Let me make it a 2x2 burb.
Burb.
And okay, where were you summoning this burb?
And this is the 2 by 2 here. Yeah, that's good. And
Okay.
he can move 30 feet. Caw, caw.
Okay.
So he's gonna move to the 2 by 2 over here.
He can't step on Marco. That
no,
would be
like he's-
stepping in
he-
Marco's space.
Oh.
So
I mean, he could step on Marco, but ideally not.
he can just go straight up, I suppose, to like
Yeah.
there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
supersede, like just get in between blue and the mind flare.
Yeah, he'll be a blocker, so he'll go.
You
over
want
here.
me to put him so that he hinders blue from being able to attack. Is that what you want me to do? You want me to put him here?
Katharina, stop judging my actions here. Let me think this through.
Oh,
Hang on. So, where was he? He spawned here.
This would be
Well, it
30
depen-
feet. This is 30 feet.
That's 30 feet. Okay, because it's technically that square. Shoot. Well, he is protecting blue. What's his range? 5 feet. God damn it. Okay. Well, bird.
This is where you want him to sit.
Well, because he can't fit anywhere else, Kath. Like, he can't squeeze through, can he?
No, but he could go here, or he could go here, or he could go here.
Yeah.
Go.
I mean, technically, he could fly
here.
80 feet, but he would have to go up into the air, wouldn't he?
You're making him walk?
Well, because it says
As
speed 30
wings,
feet
walk.
and fly 80 feet. So I assume his action would have to be to fly up before he could move 80 feet, right? Is that how that works?
Well, you have your griffin. Is that what it says?
Yeah, I'm on the Griffin page on what he can do. So it says his speed is 30 feet, but his fly is 80 feet.
So he could fly over there probably.
Okay. I didn't know that. Okay.
So you
for his
wish
action,
for him to fly up and over and then like sit somewhere?
preferably here, yeah. Like
Okay.
in this 2x2 space. Caw, within 5 feet of the mind flare. Burb.
He wants
Burb.
to touch him with the burb.
Yeah, and now he could do a multi-attack. He has 2 attacks. He has his beak attack and his claw attack.
Sure. Go ahead and
And he will
try.
And he will strike him down. So it is
Struck
a
fair.
so his beak
Fair into
attack
the.
is 1d8 plus. Oh, first he has to attack.
Mhm.
D20 plus 6 is his. Sorry, I'm learning the Griffin ropes here.
That's
There we
okay.
go.
I'm
No,
afraid
Griffin!
an 8 misses. His beaks roll off of the shield.
Caw! All right, now he's gonna go for his claw attack. Same thing. Yay! His claw attack went through, I assume, with a 22.
You assume.
It successfully strikes.
Are you
2d6
telling
plus
me
4.
that it hits without me telling you if it does or not?
I don't know. Does it? I'm hopeful.
Yes, a 22 hits him.
Thank you, Kat. All right. 2d6 plus 4 is his claw attack.
So 10?
10 damage. Yeah.
And what kind of attack is it? Just slashing?
Yeah, it's a claw slashing damage. His beak is piercing damage, and his claws are slashing damage.
Okie dokie.
Yeah. All right. And yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh wait, I do have a bonus action still, but let me just triple check how far this is. 30 feet. Who do I see in range? Do I see Abaddon and Marco in range?
You can see Abaddon. You said 30 feet, Marco's 35.
Yeah, unfortunately. Can't do Sanctuary. Okay. I will charge up a Blinding Smite on my halberd for my bonus action.
Okie dokie. Isaac.
Yes, man.
Sir, it is your turn to move your boot.
I am going to. Boop. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, screw it.
Oh, you're blue now.
And can I see Sparkly Pants over there?
No, this wall would be blocking you. Are you standing on the corpse right now?
I am standing on. I am standing on a corpse right now.
All right, your boots are getting bloody.
Now they're about to get a whole lot more bloody. And I can see this guy over here, right?
Your unconscious friend? Yes.
Yeah. And do I see any other unconscious workers? Because I don't remember how many actual workers were in this thing.
Yeah, they're variably scattered throughout the room. I didn't think you needed a token for them, but they all seem to be in similar states as this guy.
Yeah, I'm going to holler back at Elise and tell her we've got a lot of wounded.
Okay.
And I'm going to go ahead and I'll use double. But I'm only coming up to here because I want to make sure Elise gets in properly.
Okay.
And that yeah, I've got it. In case I don't have it, I got it. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and rage
Okay.
just to make sure even if I don't get hit, I have enough to burn one, so and that will end my turn.
Okay. As you end your turn, you all hear Blue. His voice is kind of crackling a little bit, as if you can tell maybe his vocal box has been damaged slightly. And in it, you kind of hear him trying to speak, and all you get out is "You not forge, die." And he shoots another laser beam at the mind flayer. Now that you
Pretty
are
sure I deciphered that.
Hold on, just a second. I know you were like breaking up for like the point of like what he's trying to say, but
Right.
you actually broke up for me. So what did you say?
Essentially, you were able to decipher that he says, "No, the forge, die."
I got die. That was the yeah. I think I've translated it to what's going on.
Glad my Griffin moved out of his way, because I think he would have zapped regardless.
It's possible. And so you see him shoot out another kind of plasma attack at the mind flayer. Red, now that you're kind of closer and you can see the attack hit, everyone who's nearby, give me a perception roll. Or no, a magic roll. Arcana roll. That's the one I'm looking for. Give me an
Damn.
Arcana roll. I'm sorry.
Okay. Why didn't, oh, there's mine. I was like, why didn't mine go through yet? I just.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about right.
Well, Red and Abaddon, you were all able to kind of see it as the plasma beam hits the Mind Flayer's shield, it actually seems to be absorbing the magical energy. And it did not go through the shield at all. Not even a little bit.
So the shield is absorbing the magic?
That is what appears to be happening. It is now the creature's turn. And it looks over at you, Red. And it kind of looks just bored. It will raise its hand, and you can feel the energy kind of charging up in front of it. And it is going to be doing a blast attack in your general direction.
Not a spell?
It is called...
Or is it Psionic Blast?
It is a psionic wave.
Okay, yeah, that's not a spell. Damn.
Sorry.
all good. It's okay.
Let's see. It says here it is a 60-foot blast.
Oh my god.
So
Can it make
Is
it
this
through
something I
snow?
can counter or no?
Yeah, because there's walls.
hang on. Hold thine giblets. I'm just
Holding.
putting it down so that I can see where it's going, okay? Hold on.
Giblets held. Giblets held.
Let's see. So it's a psionic wave. So I would say the wall would probably block a little bit of it and maybe kind of veer it off course just enough. So it would probably not hit you, Vivi. But it would hit
Yay.
everybody else. Because
No.
Red and Marco and Isaac and Abaddon. I need all of you to please roll me an intelligence saving throw.
Oh, good. And this isn't a spell, right?
What?
No, it's
No.
not.
Okay. That's not a saving throw, but it didn't. Yeah, it's the same. Actually, it's a dirty 20, not a 22. So
Mm-hmm.
Yep, plus 2
Mhm.
on that because I'm not because I'm way up from him. So yeah, 8. That sounds about right. Man, I've had bad roll after bad roll on this one. Changing my dice.
Okay. And then I need Marco, buddy, I need you to roll. Because this is kind of important, Marco. If you could just roll your dice, buddy. In the
Does he
game.
have like higher fortitude to psychological damage or something?
What are you talking about?
Oh, we got the blessing
Oh, yeah, he
the first
does.
one I got.
because he's connected with the rock.
Yeah.
The advantage on mental saves.
Yes.
Yeah.
Marco,
he
you're
have that, or
talking
do
about
all of us?
Marco, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Marco is the one that had the bonus to his intelligence saves,
Okay.
Yeah.
which actually is what helps him pass this right now, because otherwise he would have
Yay.
failed,
Woohoo.
which
Glad I brought
does
up.
not bode well for Isaac and Red. So give me a second. I need
Am I dead yet?
this many.
No, but this is gonna hurt.
Not if I roll poorly.
Blah, 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 blah.
Okay,
That throw 'em off?
so what you all hear, as you're kind of up and in the area there, the creature turns in your party's general direction, and you almost feel like something is passing through your head, and it gets all fuzzy and everything, and you know what psychic damage is, and you understand what this is doing, but you are unable to shake off the fuzziness that is happening. So unfortunately, Red and Isaac, you are both stunned for 1 minute. You can repeat the save at the end of each of your turns,
damn.
trying to end the effect.
Do you only take 10, like half of it? Yeah.
Yes, if you... Wait, or none at all. Hold on, let me just double check. It's either...
Oh. Is it kind of an all or nothing thing?
Or take. Yeah, so it's you make the save or take the damage and be stunned. So you don't do anything.
Oh,
You
nice.
resist.
Sheesh.
So you are currently stunned. Abaddon and Marco are okay.
Hmm.
But just so you know, that is on a cooldown, so he can't, like, do that every single turn, okay? So, but you guys take 20 points of psychic damage and are currently stunned. That is his current entire move. For his bonus action, you will hear him say in your, like, oh God, the words are coming out of my brain. The thing where you can talk to people in your head. Telepathy. That's the word I was looking for. Sorry. So you hear, telepathy-wise to everybody nearby. He says, "The Elder hungers, and your artifact will stave it off no longer." And that'll end his turn. And then it'll be Elisa's turn because I rolled terrible for her initiative. But thank God, because she wasn't up in that, which is great. So we're gonna move Elisa up. Technically, you guys are within her radius now, so I think she's gonna bless you. I feel like that would be something that would have been helpful 2 seconds ago, but
Bless up.
we are
Yeah,
going...
she just walks up and powers up the entire team.
Remember, I don't have the actual bless anymore, so pretend this icon is bless. There you go.
Rest in peace, Bless.
Oh no, Marco can't get it. She doesn't have enough for Marco. Okay, so Red, Isaac, Abaddon, and Verdant, you all get bless. So that will at least help you next time. And she's like, guys, are you okay? Are you okay? I heard that. Top of the order. So unfortunately, Red, you are stunned. So your whole turn is...
Still being stunned.
Still being stunned. Sorry about that. Abaddon, you are not stunned, but you can see that your friends are seemingly fighting some kind of psychic attack right now. What would you like to do?
Well, I saw the barrier kind of does some funky stuff with magic.
Mm-hmm.
Let's look.
Yes.
Yes.
You can't go through walls, don't
I
forget.
know. Let me just.
Huh?
Verdant's moving is... It's not his turn and he's distracting me.
Yeah. Well, because I don't know if I can attack through that thing is all. Sucks. I can't remember if psychic stuff hurts mind flayers or not.
I don't know, buddy. What do you want to do?
Ice Chihuahua.
Tick. Tick. Tick.
Dick.
Does this psychic glance there? I mean, I could try it, but he's probably gonna save.
Hmm.
It sucks. Because you're like, oh, it just takes in all the magic effects. Oh, I feel useless. I guess I'll try it. We'll see if it does anything. I'm gonna psychic glance him.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right. Let's psychic lance him.
So we would need to make an intelligence saving throw. It says you unleash a shivering lance of psychic power from your forehead to a creature that you can see within range. Sort of like another creature's name, which I don't know its name. Anyways, they're talking about make an intelligence saving throw.
You wish for me to make an intelligence saving throw.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
it's probably not gonna work.
What am I trying to beat?
19.
He does beat a 19.
Do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna silver barbs it.
Oh! All right.
And Red, I'm gonna give you advantage in your next roll.
How dare you?
Thanks, homie.
I got you, bro.
I'm annoyed that now I failed on my second one.
Ooh.
All right, so Abaddon, you cast your psychic lance and you see it kind of hit the shield, and the creature smiles at you for a second, and then its eyes change a little bit as your psychic lance kind of pushes its way through the shield and hits him straight in the chest.
Oh.
Just shit.
Well,
Basically.
have the turns have tabled.
How the tables turn. It takes 29 psychic damage and is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Wow.
Oh, so you're incapacitating my incapacitation. I see how it is.
Yes,
Yeah. 200 IQ.
All right.
And
You said
then-
until the start of your next turn?
Yes.
Okay.
So basically, it skips its next turn,
Okay.
and any reactions I could do until my next turn starts.
Mm-hmm.
That was a reaction for
Just see if I have anything.
that.
Just a quick question. Incapacitation, does that mean his eyes are closed?
No.
No.
No. And okay, so as a bonus action to finish my turn off, I will say to Isaac, snap out of it, buddy.
Bardic inspiration.
We need you. Yeah, Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
My throat is not helping me with not doing an accent today.
Are you all finished then, Sir Abaddon?
Yes.
All right, so it is now Marco's turn, and he is going to try to kind of move his way over here. And he what he wants to do is flank him, but he knows that Red is currently incapacitated, so it doesn't really count right now. But he is in prime location for flanking maneuvers.
Nice.
So Marco's going to attack. That hits. Okay, Marco, that's fair, buddy.
I think he has a personal grudge against Illithid right now.
He does get his bonuses. He's a good boy. He's such a good boy.
Oh, yes.
Marco, buddy, I need you to do this for me. Nope, that was in the wrong location. There we go. Dang it, Marco. Okay, well, that was his first attack. Let me do his second attack. His second attack does miss. So you see Marco, he goes up behind him, and his sword cuts right through the shield the first time and kind of stabs him just a little bit in the butt. And then this next one, it kind of turns just a little bit to look in Marco's direction, and his sword pings off the shield this time. It would be Verdant's turn now. What would you like to do, Verdant?
Yeah, I'm gonna move as close as I can.
Okay.
So 25 feet and then 30. And then
Okay.
he's still 10 feet away, but Red's directly in my way. So that would make me roll at like disadvantage or something, right? If I do attack?
You are attacking through a friendly square?
Yeah. Well, I'm just asking if I what would that entail?
Because Red is kind of in a catatonic state, he's not like moving around or wiggling or anything, so you could technically attack through his square right now with no penalties, but that's just because he's not moving.
Thank you, Kath. I will do just that. Because I have a blinding smite charged up. So I
Okay.
will attempt, and I'm blessed too, right? So
You are blessed.
That's a
Mhm,
1d4 added.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh! Whoa! Nice.
Okay.
Shotgun.
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 All right, I'm gonna have to like think about this because I'm gonna Divine Smite and Blinding Smite. God. Okay. Let's get them all. Let's get our ducks in a row here.
Say, don't forget, you got your D10, a D6, and a D8 just for being you.
Yeah, so D10, D8, D6.
Whatever Blinding Smite will do for you.
Yep, which is a 3d8. Oh god.
And then your regular Smite.
Yeah. All right, we'll start with the usual stuff. So D10, D8, D6, and then the Divine Smite would be well, first, Kath, is this creature, what is this creature? Is it a undead or fiend?
No.
Okay. Just making sure. So it'd be 5d8. And then my Blinding Smite adds another 3d8, I believe. I'm just going to double check. Wherever it is.
It's over there.
Oh, thanks. 3d8. All right. Jesus.
So you had a blinding smite saved up.
And then, yeah. And then plus 3 on top. For my halberd. There we go. All right, that's my attack roll.
56 doubled.
Doubled, yeah. So that's 102 damage. And because it's a
Well,
blinding
112.
smite, 112, yeah, sorry. 112 damage, and he must roll a Constitution saving throw, or else he'll be blind.
Shotgun.
Shotgun.
Dang. I don't know if the +3 is from a dice roll, so it might just be 106.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
So
it
it's
wouldn't be
100
the plus
106.
3.
Yeah, 106 then.
And you're before the blinding, yes?
Before the blinding, yeah.
No,
And then he has to
for the
roll
blinding, I am rolling.
Constitution saving, yeah.
Okay.
Constitution saving throw.
What am I trying to beat as the Constitution saving throw?
You must beat a 15.
Well, thankfully, he has a very high Constitution, so he passes.
Dag it. That's okay. It was worth a try.
You did great. Good
I did
job.
great. And
So that
lastly,
was your 10-foot attack, not
It
your
was.
upfront attack, right?
No, that was my 10-foot attack.
Okay.
And I get to attack again.
Okay.
So, shotgun, hopefully again. We shall see. No, I'll roll the d4, hang on. For bless.
So he's incapacitated, you got advantage.
Oh, sweet. We'll do that as well, just in case. Okay.
Unfortunately, your 18 does not hit him.
Unfortunate.
It glances off
Wait,
the shield around him.
Wait, did I roll both d20s?
That appears to be a 2d20s over here. I see your
mine
silver
is only-
halberd and then your 13. Buddy.
18 was the total for the first attack.
Correct. And a 17, even if he got a max at 4, still wouldn't beat it, so.
Okay, so I okay.
So
So I
your 2
need-
attacks. So you've moved, you've attacked, you have a bonus.
I do have a bonus. Sadly, I can't use Sanctuary even if I wanted to. Because I'm out of level 1 slots.
Okay.
So yeah, I can't do any bonus, sadly. Not even my
Okay.
polearm mastery.
And you are fully
Uh,
out of your lay on hands, correct?
Let me double check.
Because you spent all of that saving the children.
Did I use all the points for saving the
You
children?
said you did. You said you spent all of your lay on hands and you used one of your food spells. So if you didn't mark those off, you don't have those right now.
Yeah. That is true as well. Was there anything else? Oh yeah, my griffin will attack as well.
Good. I was wondering if you were going to remember you had a pet or not. Go ahead.
Yeah. Thank goodness.
I wasn't going to tell you had a pet.
Yeah. Well, he was gonna scooch into Marco's spot to. I don't know if he gives advantage or not to other people, but since Marco's there, he'll just stay where he is,
Okay.
and he will attack with a
Okay.
D20 plus 6.
Go ahead.
Come on, Mr. Benson. 23. Is it 23?
Unfortunately, a 23 hits.
Ah, you scared me. I thought.
Please
Why
give
not?
me
Shot
your
got him again.
damage.
Shot got him again.
You can't do it through your
1d8.
bird.
Divide spite with the
The
griffin.
beak lights up.
11 piercing damage.
11 piercing damage, okay.
And then he's gonna do his claw attack. 1d20 plus 6. 16. I assume that
Nope, that does
is
not hit, sir.
insufficient. Alright, that's it. I end my turn.
Good. Isaac, it's your turn, sir.
Yay.
But unfortunately, your turn is spent stunned, so please go ahead and roll to see if you break out of your stun.
All right, so there's this part.
He gets a
Boop.
+2 as well.
And oh, rad.
Oh!
Okay, so Isaac, you only spend one turn in a stunned state. You are able to shake it off, and next turn you'll be able to act normally.
Gotcha.
And you still have
Uh,
bark then that you can use later.
You guys see Blue glitch a little bit. You actually see some sparks coming out of his neck, and you can actually see there appears to be actually slash marks around where his vocal box would be. And he does another shock attack at the creature. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it was able to break through the shield. So, from what you were able to gather so far, it appears that weaker magical attacks may not be able to pierce through the barrier. Abaddon.
Hmm?
It is Elise's turn, because unfortunately, you stunned my mind flare.
Nah, that's great though.
So... She could wiggle her way up that way.
Much
Which
wiggling.
I think we will do. We're gonna go over here. Okay. So that'll be her full movement. She is rushing over here to check on the Forge Master. So she is up and over there in Le Corner. So it is back to the top of the order. Unfortunately, Red, you are still stunned. Please give me your roll to see if you can break out of being stunned.
Got +2.
So I'm just going to roll this at advantage. Thanks to Abaddon. And that's 16 plus 17.
A 17 breaks you out of it.
Nice.
Fantastic.
So that is your turn. You are finally also able to shake off the haze inside your head. And Abaddon, it is your turn. And you said it runs out at the start of your turn, yes?
Yes. Let me look at it again. Yes. Incapacitated until the start of my next turn. Yeah.
Okay. And as it is now the start of your turn, you see him shake off your magical attack, and then he is now glaring in your general direction.
Get fricked.
What would you like to do, Abaddon?
Funny McMonkey.
Yeah.
I could do it again. I just don't know if if I can get through that shield.
Well, she specified it looks like weaker magical attacks can't.
Oh, weaker magical. Oh, I did not hear that. Sorry, my fault.
I felt like it was like, oh, weaker. Oh, I'm sorry. I understand fireball.
I understand big spell, my friending. I'm sorry. My bad, my bad. I could throw yeah, I'll throw some big at it again. Why not? I'm gonna hold off on the other thing.
Okay.
I feel like it's too early for that, but I'm gonna throw a chromatic orb at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sir. 16 does not hit.
Does it 19?
I'm sorry, sir. The 19 does not hit.
I'm gonna.
Your chromatic orb flies through the air and bounces off the shield. Not really bounces, but it does not penetrate.
You frick.
I felt she took joy in that.
You did. She's done the other thing. Should have done the other thing. Okay, well. I'll bonus action regain that spell slot that I just used. That sucks. And then I'll pass. My turn to the next person. I'm
All
done.
right. That means it's back to our dear, beautiful Marco again. Marco, buddy, why don't you do an attack here? Let's see.
Got advantage too.
Marco,
he
hit
does
him.
have advantage. Unfortunately, he misses. He hits with the second one. Max damage. God.
Oh
No, wait, hang on. He gets double on a 19. That's right.
That's true. He crits on 19.
He crits on 19. I did get a 19.
Is he gonna action surge?
Don't tell me how to play my character. I'm gonna fight you.
No, it's
Just because of that, I can't action surge.
Sad.
All right. You see Marco's blade kind of bounce off the shield for the first go round, and then he kind of comes up underneath and does an upward slash and like slips through the barrier and stabs him in the butt again. Good job, Marco. I'm proud of you. It is Verdon's turn. Verdon, sir, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna move in a more suitable position so I'm not swinging over Red's head.
Okay.
Does my griffin give me advantage or no?
Yeah, you are all
Yay.
in the middle of combat right now, doing your best.
Good job. Okay. I am very disappointed I'm out of spell slots now. Because I would have just tried to dispel magic on his force field thing, but is this a magic shield? Just out of curiosity.
You don't know. You do
I
not
don't know.
know. He does
Okay.
not appear to have cast it. It appears to just be staying on him.
Okay. All right. I will attack
Mhm.
without smiting because I'm out of spell slots. Let me roll my d4.
A 18 does not hit.
Let me roll again for the. This is just still the first attack.
You are at advantage, good sir. So please roll 2d20s.
And then plus.
Even at an
4.
18.
Hang on. Let me roll the thing.
Okay, so your first attack misses. This is your second attack. Because remember, you roll 2d20s per attack because you are at advantage. So your first 2 attacks failed. So your first 2 rolls failed. So this is your second. And you've gotten an 18 on one of them. Go ahead and roll again to see if you can get a crit.
Okay.
Okay.
No.
You don't get a crit, but you do hit, so please give me your damage.
All right. All right. All right. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Sad I'm out of shotgun blasts. I wanted to blast again.
You've hurt my guy enough.
But it's so fun, Kath.
You've hurt my man enough. Move on.
Keep blasting.
Find a hobby. Do better.
17 damage.
17 damage. Okay.
That's all my attacks used, right?
That
Even
is
though I had
correct, sir.
advantage?
You moved, you attacked, you have a bonus.
D20 plus 6. I'm gonna do my Polar Master.
Okay.
And that's blessed 2. Oh. 13, I assume, misses the bonk.
If that's all you would like to do, yes, a 13 misses.
Oh, no, I want to bonk again.
Why would you be
I
bonking
must.
again?
Because I have advantage.
Exactly. Please, as you roll advantage, just roll 2d20s at a time. And you will then take the highest.
Left control.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a 17 misses.
No. I still have my Griffin, though. It's fine.
Okay.
He'll do it. I
Let's
believe
go.
in him. Do it. Do it, Burb. I assume 16 misses.
A 16 does miss.
Dang it. Your barrier, Kath. It's so annoying.
Yeah, deal with it.
Oh,
God.
critical verb. Critical verb.
There is
Right.
far too many natural 20s in this campaign. I am so annoyed. Go ahead.
Nah,
Plus
that's not enough, you know.
4. All right, he does 22 damage of slashing damage with his claws.
Ow.
Got.
Okay, keep going.
That's it. Or no, is that it?
That appears to be all of your moves, good sir.
That is, yeah.
All right, at the end of your turn, he is going to choose to take a legendary action.
Wow.
Okay. So, can you not, Isaac?
Spin.
Sorry, God.
Okay. So, he is going to cast a legendary action.
Mm-hmm.
And you see him blink out of existence over there and then appear behind Abaddon.
Is that
Question.
a spell?
Was it a spell?
Let me double check. That was a psionic step. The hybrid
Nope.
teleports up to 30 feet.
Hey, buddy.
Hey.
He likes his psionic stuff, doesn't he?
He's a
Mind flayer.
psionic character. What do you mean?
What do you mean? I don't know what psionic stuff is.
Okay, Isaac. Well,
Mind bullets.
Isaac, you see him step out of the way, and now it is, he looks like he is staring at dear Abaddon. He says, hey, how you doing? Abaddon doesn't have a weapon. Hey, Red, does 5th edition, if they don't have a weapon, do they still count as flanked if they don't have an ability to
I have
attack?
my fist, buddy.
So
I have my fist.
that part doesn't matter. It is basically so long as you have an ally threatening
Okay,
the creature.
so that is different. Got it, just making sure. Continue. Go ahead, Isaac. Buddy.
Plus 1d4.
Yes, sir, that does hit. Please give me your damage.
Oh.
Plus we have 1d6 for our weapons being holy. So 25 damage for the first swing.
Okay, keep going.
Big damage.
Isaac,
So
Can you stop?
I want my 4.
Yes, you hit. Go ahead. Mm-hmm.
So 19 on that one.
Ow.
How's he looking?
With everybody's attacks that are going through the barrier, you are hitting him quite a few times. With everything's attacks, I mean, he does look quite bruised and bloodied at this point. But you cannot tell, like, how badly damaged he is as this shield is kind of distorting his figure.
Understandable. Action surge.
Okay.
And now I'm gonna hit him again.
Okie dokie. Yes, sir, that does hit.
So 18 on that swing.
Okay, I got it. Keep going. Swear to God, Isaac.
Shield? What shield?
Apparently, he doesn't care about my shield.
And 11 on the last one.
Thank you. I've got that.
I forgot. I can shoulder attack him for my bonus action.
Nice.
Okay. Isaac is very across. I tried to stun him, and he didn't give a frick.
Yep.
I'm very angry at the moment.
Okay.
That ends my attacks.
Thank you. Jeezums.
I'm gonna get him.
Move
How you doing?
now?
I'm gonna get the purple guy. Hey, how you doing? Nice of you to come over here.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, he does choose to take another legendary action.
Wow.
I'm in a legendary action. Oh shit, I'm good.
Can everybody stop touching my guy? Hold on.
He murdered someone. Justice must be served.
Who did he murder?
Guy doesn't
The guy
have
on
a
the
brain on the
stairs.
stairs. Yeah.
You don't know that's what he did. You don't know.
He's a
I know that's what he
mind
did.
player.
You don't know anything about mind flayers.
There's a guy's mind pouring out of his skull. I would
Did you think he flayed it?
He flared it.
Yeah. Flared it out, yeah. Flared it right out.
Wowzers.
Flared the shit out of it.
Well, he is going to say, yeah, you know what? I could, couldn't I? I could go after Elise and the unconscious guy, couldn't I?
Kath
Well,
is
if you
getting
want-
desperate.
So as long as you know the red is no longer stunned, you do whatever you think you can live with.
As long as you're not walking over there.
No, he's gonna be teleporting. What do I want to do? Hold on.
It's Pain City either way. No matter what room.
Okay, 2 legendary actions.
That's a good round when you have to burn 2 legendary actions in the same round.
Yeah.
Abaddon.
Huh.
Hey, buddy.
Hi.
I am asking you to roll me high or low, please. Or high or low. I roll. I just need you to tell me high or low.
Oh. I thought it was me.
Because you give me what I want most of the time.
Yeah, it's great. Low.
Not this time.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to stop harassing my little man here for like 2 seconds. He is going to use his legendary action then to not attack you, and he is going to teleport back over here. So he is doing another psionic step to get away from you. He was going to eat Abaddon, but he's a little scared of the small red man. So we're over there now. Now it is the Forge Construct Blue's turn. He is quite damaged. But I guess he will still attempt to look at the guy. Now you all can clearly see the item that they have been working on is on top of the forge right now. Blue has been trying to keep him away from that. And unfortunately now he's right there. What can I do with you, Blue? Let me look at your character sheet. Hold on. That's probably fine. That won't kill everybody in the room. Maybe. I shouldn't do that. I'm sorry. I'm a little torn on what Blue would do right now because we are in a bad location for this mind flare.
Blue would be hella smart and protect his project.
Right. So he'd
and get it
probably
away
walk
from the mind
up.
flayer.
I know, calm yourself. I'm just trying to
can't be
think
calm.
of the way that he would do it. I guess he could just come up here and grab it before the mind flayer has a chance to.
Just no.
So I think that's what we will do. So Blue is going to come over here, and you guys can see that this item that they've been working on is up here, and he is going to reach up and grab the item, and he currently has it in his possession. And that was only 5 feet, so he says, "I can't let you destroy it." And so he is going to attempt to flee out of the room with the item. He says no, GTFO.
GTFO?
It is the Mind Flayer's turn, unfortunately.
You don't want to come back over here.
So...
Okay.
Ooh.
Reaction intimidate his ass to stay over there.
It looks like he is going to cast a focused pulse of psychic force at Blue.
Is this a spell?
I mean, is he able to do that? Because there's a giant anvil in his face.
You want me to move him in front of it?
No, I don't know. I feel like you can see over it. You still
Yeah,
have to work on a forge.
The giant anvil is just for the sake of appearance. You can definitely see over it because you have to work on it. And he's taller than a dwarf.
All right.
Rude.
That was rude.
Rude.
So he is going to cast Psionic Rupture. Focused pulse.
So this is a spell?
Hold on, I am double checking.
Okay.
It doesn't say it's a spell.
If it's one of his mind flare abilities, they don't count as spells.
Okay, then
Never
yeah.
mind.
I was just double checking because it didn't say it was a spell. I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, no, it looks like it's just his ability. It's a one a day
Son of a gun.
ability. Sorry. So
Kinda
you
spells.
see
Useless.
you see the mind flare. He kind of channels a bunch of energy in his hands, and he unleashes a pulse of energy at Blue. This appears to be, well, if you've ever watched any kind of comic show, the guy with the punchy eyes, Cyclops, it's kind of like that because it is a full force damage directly at any creature, and he is targeting it on Blue, and any creature within 10 feet has to make a dexterity saving throw or take force damage as well. I don't think anybody is within 10 feet of Blue. Oh, Abaddon is. Hi, Abaddon. So, Abaddon, I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw, sir, as you are within 10 feet of Blue.
Great.
Unfortunately, you fail. So you will be taking splash
20.
force damage.
I roll a 20.
Dang it. Okay, all right. You succeed,
I
so
have
you'll take...
blessed Kath.
I know. I know. At least you're not knocked prone. So this is what you all see as the creature is attacked. For a moment, you see this blast kind of go across the room. Abaddon, you have enough time to turn and look at Blue just before it connects, and you're able to kind of dodge behind the pillar to your right, which is how you're able to avoid the blast. But you look back around and you see that Blue now has a giant hole going through his body. And you can kind of see him just crumble to his knees, still holding the item underneath him. Roll me a perception check.
Okay, somebody's at my door real quick, so roll it and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Haha.
Abaddon is able to see that the item itself has not been damaged yet, or at least it hasn't been broken at this point in time. But for anybody who is able to see Blue, you can see that the glow that once kind of surrounded him is starting to fade away, and he becomes inert.
No.
So currently, Blue is no longer available to do
What the heck is
anything.
the technicalities of a construct? Like, do they have souls? I don't even know.
That is between you and your god. So the mind flare is, he does his attack, and he says, "Ha! Now you can never do anything again. You cannot stop us." And he starts to kind of cackle, because he thinks that he was able to destroy the item. Elisa's turn. She reaches down, and you can see her cast a little bit of a spell on the Forge Master. And, well, he's still prone, but you can kind of see him start to move just a little bit. So he is not perished. The Forge Master is still alive. Red Sir, you hear the loud explosion of Blue, the construct. What would you like to do? You want to harass the mind flayer?
So I'm gonna hunter's mark him.
Okay.
Actually, no. I'm just gonna dump all three into him.
This has become personal. We liked Blue.
Yeah.
I don't know Blue.
He had a cool name.
I actually did not like Blue because so when I ended the last session, I was like, this is just another board where Red was right. People need to listen to Red. And look, it got him killed. Oh, fuck him. 22.
22 does hit.
Boom, boom. Sneak attack. Thanks for being wounded. 23.
23 does hit.
For another 15.
Another 15, got it. Are you recklessing right now, Red?
Yeah. The
Okay.
first attack was reckless. Well, they all reckless.
Mm-hmm.
But he's also vexed, so I got advantage from it anyway.
Okie dokie.
No 13.
Okay. Will that be the end of your turn, good sir?
Yes, that'll be mine.
Okay. As you finish your turn, Red, you can actually see that the Mind Flayer creature seems to be bleeding quite profusely, and he is clutching something on his chest that he seemingly crumbles in his hand. And as he crumbles that item, the shield around him dissipates. And currently, he is no longer with any kind of shield around him. No, I don't need you to be a bright light. Hang on.
The divines have spotted him.
There we go. Sorry. And you see him crumble the thing in his in whatever it was in his chest that was giving him some kind of protection. That would be Abaddon's turn. Abaddon, are you back?
Bum, bum, bum.
I'm going to assume that he is still AFK. So, I am going to take over Abaddon, and we are going to, I don't know, walk up and slap him? That seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
Use
We're
his
just
dagger.
gonna-
It always works for him.
I'm gonna come up here and we're gonna dagger him. Oops, there we go. I'm
Dagger.
kidding, I'm kidding.
I was gonna say, damn, she was serious.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Imagine if he got the kill for it, but it was only because Kath was actually the one piloting him.
Well, I guess we will skip Abaddon for right this second. So he's holding action. So I guess Marco will have to go around the forge, as the forge does block any attacks directly from the front. So we'll have to go to the other side.
Didn't block that hole in Blue's chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the heck?
Well, you can't stand in the square. It's like shooting over a desk.
He can get right here.
You could stand on the desk.
And Marco just climbs on the fucking desk.
Yeah, I guess
Let's
we
not
could do that, yeah.
5 foot step you here
Let's,
too.
let's not stand on the piping hot forge.
How would I 5-foot step over there? I couldn't go through a square.
You go here.
That's through a
I'm back.
wall, buddy.
Oh, is this? Oh, this wall. Okay.
What happened?
Blue
Your
died.
Your turn got skipped,
Uh-huh.
and Blue's dead.
By the Mind Flayer shooting a hole in his chest.
Ah. Did I
Uh,
skip? Did my turn get skipped?
You got held action, and I'm gonna finish
Okay.
Marco's turn, and then you can go again.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Marco missed.
And my friends came by, and I had to give her my her birthday present.
We will unpack that later.
Yeah. 'Cause I forgot about her birthday.
Don't say that live on the internet. Okay,
She knew.
so Marco unfortunately misses a whole bunch trying to assist
Sad.
you. Abaddon, sir, what would you like to do?
It's
Oh,
how-
what you did miss was the creature, after blasting a hole through Blue, he reached up and seemingly crushed something that was on his chest, and his shield dissipated. You don't know what that
Mm.
did, but he no longer has a shield.
Enjoy. Nice. I'll get right here.
Crunch and stuff. I will.
Is the mind flare? The mind flare isn't looking weak yet, is it?
Oh no, it is. It is quite bloody, quite bruised.
Oh,
Red has been attacking it quite well, and
Okay.
Isaac
Quite
helped a lot.
cool.
Wish Verdo would help a
Um,
little more.
What do you mean? I shotgun
He
blasted
did
him.
so
Yeah,
much
I know.
damage.
I did a
If
lot of
Verda,
damage.
if Verda would pull his weight around here,
Okay, I will. What does this? What does this say? I'm gonna point my hand out at the mind flare, and I'm gonna shoot at a green ray. As my eyes kind of go black and I pull the shadows from around me.
Okay.
And I'm going to need you to give me a dexterity saving throw for disintegrate.
Ooh.
You disintegrate, my man. I don't think you can kill him straight up because he's higher level, but
Oh no, the level doesn't matter.
The 11 doesn't matter. If I deal over its hit points,
God, you can't
Ooh.
deal over its hit points.
maybe.
What am I
It'll
trying
still
to
hurt
beat?
damage. A 19 still.
Oh, a 19. Well, unfortunately, his dex is quite lower, so he does fail.
Aye, Captain. I'm going to. Yeah, it's gonna be a big one.
Ooh. Oh.
I'm going
95
to
damage.
empower spell this. Maybe there's actually not a lot I can empower on this one. It'd be just a 2 and a 1 if I did that.
I just keep it.
Yeah, well, empower spell I can reroll up to 5 dice,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
which I
You
could
can
use it
reroll
to
the
reroll
5 and
two
the
of them.
6s. That's okay.
No, I'm okay. No, I'm okay. Um.
1 and 2.
Hmm.
The 1 and the 2.
Yeah, I could. I just don't know if I don't have any sorcery points left, so I don't know if I want to do that. Because the empower, but yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to power it now. So 95 force damage is what it is.
95 force damage. Okay.
Still takes it. So, but if it does go over its maximum hit points, then it does disintegrate.
Unfortunately, it does not go over his maximum
Well,
hit
that's
points.
fine. I still hit him real hard.
You
Yeah, you
did.
Yeah, you did.
So you guys see Abaddon do the thing where his eyes turn that black color, red, which we had this conversation last session, and he does cast some kind of evil-looking spell at him.
I'm not looking at him.
All right. Is that all you have to do on your turn, good sir?
That was my action. I do have a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
I'm just gonna give Red Bardic Inspiration.
Red, you got Bardic Inspiration. Let's go.
Thank you.
We're good together, friend.
All right, then Verdant, sir, it is your turn. The
Huzzah.
sky is not looking too hot.
No, he ain't.
I mean, his like little tentacle face. If he had a mouth, which he probably does, it appears that there is
Mhm, he
blood
does.
oozing down the tentacles.
Nice.
You can't
Uh,
stand there.
Why can't I jump onto the anvil?
You cannot jump onto the anvil. I already said that is an item you cannot stand on.
But you said it was like a table. I could jump on a table.
let him jump.
Um,
Let him jump
You
on the hot forge.
You could risk an athletics check to actually jump it.
If you would like to, yes, but if you fail, you will go prone.
Would that cost an entire action to do that? Or
That
can I
is
just
an
do it?
athletics roll. So as you are moving, you can athletics roll over it. But if you fail, you go prone, and that does eat your action to get back up.
I am gonna do it. Now do I want if I do an athletics, can I stand on it when I land on it, or do I have to go over it?
You would be doing a hop over mechanic.
Okay, so I'll go here then. Yeah, I'll do that to
Right.
try
Roll
and get to
athletics
the front.
first.
All right, athletic boy. 19.
Annoyingly, you
Oh.
jump over the table and land to the left of the mind flayer.
Hi.
Fancy.
Very fancy. All right. I will do my attacks. Are we still blessed?
Unfortunately.
You keep saying unfortunately like I don't have the good stuff, but I do have the good stuff, Kat.
I am the DM and am displeased.
Displeased. Okay, well that one's a miss.
Ooh, wait, hang on.
Wait, no, I'm blessed, Kath. Look at that. Look at that. See, it's an 11.
That's still a
See?
natural 1, buddy.
Hey, Verdant, you have advantage.
Do it
Yeah,
again.
and I
Roll
have
another
advantage.
one. Roll another one. I swear to God. Do it. Freaking do it. Roll another one. Come on.
I rolled a 3. wait. Let me roll bless again.
Okay, well, that gets rid of your 1. Listen, I just need you to roll 2
15?
dice at a
Yeah,
time.
I gotta do that. I don't know why I keep doing this. All right,
If you
15.
don't do it in the future, I'm gonna count it as you don't want to take the advantage for flanking.
I do. I'm just eager, Kath. All right,
Mhm.
15. I assume that misses.
That
Or
misses.
does. Okay. All right. I will strike again.
Okay.
I will attempt to. All right. See, I did it. Oh my god! I got 2 d20s. Are you kidding me? All right. I super destroy him. Right? Legendary action.
So, Verdant, you miss with your first attack, which is fine, you know. Since you double 20'd on the second one, but it still only counts
Yay.
as 1. It still only counts as 1.
That still only
Right.
counts as 1.
Still only counts as 1.
So as you bring down your halberd on top of this mind flayer's head, you can kind of see its entire, like, back part of his head. You kind of split it straight open. In doing so, you are actually causing a psionic burst outwards. As he is in his death throes, he is causing a burst to all creatures within 20 feet. Need to make an intelligence saving throw, please.
Wait,
So
you like
that's-
Griffin?
Verdant, Marco, and Red. Everyone else is too far.
I thought you said 30 foot.
20. Did I say 30?
Okay.
I meant 20.
I thought I heard 30, so
I apologize. Unfortunately, Elise is within that, technically.
And my Griffin is too, I think.
Your Griffin is, but he's a summoned creature, so I doubt it matters that much. So Elise, and unfortunately the Forge Master, have to roll.
Wait, where were you rolling?
You need to roll me an intelligence saving throw, please.
Interesting. Okay. And everyone gets +2 as well. Oh god.
Okay, you fail.
Wait. Yeah.
Even with your, if you got a 4 on your bless, you would still fail.
Sad days.
Red passes. I'm assuming
Wait.
that's what your 23 is.
Yes.
Cat, technically, I didn't attack with my Griffin yet, though. Can I do that?
No. Because the creature is now dead. So this is what happens as you bring your halberd down onto the mind flayer and you crack its skull open, and out from inside of its head you feel a psychic energy go up and ripple out all over you and your friends. Now, Red, you are able to resist it, but you will still see the vision that kind of comes with this outward burst of psychic energy, but you won't be affected by the damage. As you all are kind of frozen for just a moment, the creature almost kind of lets out a final gasp, and you can see it crumble to the ground as its burst of energy goes outward. And in your mind's eye, for just a moment, you feel the connection that it had to its hive, its elder brain that you can see seems to be deep inside the earth, and you can feel it nearby. You can know that it's been trying to get into the city for, you can only guess, a terribly long time. And just for a moment, you can feel its, like, psychic tendrils radiating outward, and it seems to be almost trying to encompass the entire city. And then the vision clears. And unfortunately, Verdant has a headache after that.
Yeah.
So, how much damage is that for you? Hold on, let me go back up here. 68 psychic damage.
What?
Don't you what me?
Oh yeah, psychic attacks are real rough, dude.
Oh. It sounds rough.
So you will be taking 26 points of damage. I don't know why the dice didn't roll, but you'll be taking 26 points of damage from that vision. You and Marco are holding your heads in pain. Elise doesn't seem to be affected, and the Forge Master is still prone.
Ow.
But this creature is now completely exploded outward. There does not appear to be enough left of the body to really do anything with, because the explosion disintegrated as much of it as it could. So there's like bits and pieces of flesh and gooiness just all over this area, and covered on you as well.
Ooey gooey.
You are now out of combat.
Alright. I'm gonna go check on Blue.
So do with that vision what you want to, Red and Verdant. No one else that wasn't within that radius was able to see it.
Oh.
But that is between you and Red. As soon as that happened, you saw that vision and then you came back, so.
So did you guys see that, like, mind flare hive?
We already knew there was one.
It's just weird to actually see it, though.
We were in it.
It was freaky. Ugh.
Isaac, is the thing okay?
Let me go check it out. And I'm gonna go over. And I see Blue. All right, I'm gonna. Sorry, Blue. I'm gonna dig through and find it.
Okay. Verdant, you and Isaac go over to Blue's character, and you can see that his body shielded the item from the blast from the Mind Flayer, and it does appear to be undamaged. Unfortunately, Blue is no longer functioning.
No.
All right, I'm gonna put that in my bag. Unless
You're stealing the item?
No, I'm gonna make sure. Is it cool down?
It is not finished, no. It is. They were still working on it. It is an unfinished item right now.
Okay. Then if it's unfinished, I assume it's still hot and everything else. I'm gonna take it back to the forge.
Okay. I'm assuming
And I'll
you put it back up there as much as you can.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it back up there real quick. And then I'm gonna return to Blue and see if I can repair him.
Are you an artificer?
No, but I know craftsmanship. I know wires should go to wires.
Unfortunately, this was a creature made by an artificer, and so unless you have a skill in repairing constructs, unfortunately, you do not have the ability to bring him back.
Damn it. Well, then, how heavy is he?
Now that he's kind of a lump of metal, you realize that he is pretty light, actually.
All right, I'm gonna pick him up and I'm gonna set him up over here, up against the wall. Try to at least treat him with some respect.
Sure.
Because Isaac really liked him.
Yeah. While you are doing that, Red, Elise, you come back over to the Forge Master. He did get knocked down again from the psychic blast. Elise heals him again.
Back up again.
Elise heals him again, and he stands back up and he says, "Oh God, that thing, it came out of Brock's head. Frick."
Okay, good. You saw that. I don't want to get blamed for that shit.
No, of course not. Why would I blame you?
We're strangers.
He seems kind of groggy, but he is trying to make his way back to the forge. And he asks if Blue is still functional.
No, he's got a hole in his chest.
Yeah, unfortunately, Blue's not with us.
Mm. That is very unfortunate. I will have to finish this item from memory with the blueprints that Blue had created.
You
I don't
want some help?
Of course, I would love some help. Did any of the apprentices survive?
I'll look around. Did we lose a whole bunch of them, or?
You haven't done any medical checks on anybody. The only person you've checked is currently the Forge Master.
Well, I'm not the medicine guy, so I was like,
I'll go.
I'll also check everyone. I didn't know. I mean,
yeah. Give me a moan if you're still alive.
So it takes you all a little bit. And those of you that do have a little bit of healing know-how, go around the room, and it seems like all of the apprentices were just kind of blown backwards. And they seem to have been the same thing that happened to Red and Isaac. They had been stunned and against the wall, but most of them suffered very minimal injuries, as they were not closest to the fight. So they're all good to go.
I assume he has to keep working on it while we're getting all the people up and going.
He has gone back to working on it, yes.
Since I really can't do anything until the others get back up, I'll say, like, hey, short term, what do you need me to help you with?
Yeah. So essentially, Isaac, you are going to be here and you are giving him the help action.
Yeah.
As he is making his rolls now. So you are kind of running around, keeping the forges hot, keeping everything going as he is still trying to finish crafting this item for everything. Red, would you like to assist as well?
I don't have any craft know-how.
He says, that's fine. I just need you to lift heavy things from there to there.
He's good at that.
I can do that.
Okay. Abaddon, are you wishing to assist in any way?
Tell him to go give him guidance.
I shall assist, and I'll pat my griffin before he vanishes, I suppose.
Okay. So
I was muted! Sorry. I was talking, and I'm like, why is nobody listening to me?
You gotta stop muting yourself there, buddy.
Jeez Louise. I was eating chips and I want to crunch in your guys' ears.
We do appreciate that, yes.
Yes. Yeah, I don't know how I can help. I'm not a heavy lifter, but I'll help in any way I can, I guess.
Do you have anything that you can do magically to assist?
It's probably not a lot. I mean, I could polymorph myself to move things if I need to.
No, he says, we don't need that. We have this fine gentleman over here, and he pats Red when Red, walks by one time.
Just give him, this, blank-faced look. I'm like, okay.
It was a friendly pat, Red. He wasn't being aggressive.
That I didn't think he was.
Okay, good.
You can give us a song, Abaddon. You haven't played your cello in a while.
It's not a cello, it's an ocarina.
Screw it. Give me something cheerful.
Marco awkwardly walks out from behind the forge as it was starting to get hot, and he goes, ah.
I'm gonna check on Marco.
I guess I could play a nice tune if they want me to.
Your choice.
I will play a nice tune.
Okay. So what'll happen here is that for the next few hours, you all are assisting the Forge Master, as his apprentices are still kind of in shock, so they are moving a little bit slower and everything. So you guys have essentially helped push him back to trying to get the item done as fast as possible. As everyone has kind of stayed in here, the door to the area was closed again by one of the apprentices. And at this time, Abaddon, the item is almost finished, but he is having trouble looking at the sigils that he is currently etching into it. And he says, The purple one.
Yes.
You're good with magic, yeah?
Absolutely.
Now, Blue said we needed to use this and this and this magical item. He's obviously explaining to you some kind of arcane theory that Blue had worked into it, where essentially he was changing the arcane runes in such a way that it would be just kind of self recharging as long as people were still in the city. And so I need you to roll me at advantage, because he does know a little bit about it, an Arcana check to see if you can help him figure out what the runes are.
I need you to talk yourself up, son.
Not great.
Okay. So you kind of work it out with him, and you are able to kind of assume Blue was probably talking about this and this, and we need to move this one here, and you're actually, I can actually etch that one here, and you help him out a little bit, and you are all able to get the item fully finished within a couple of hours. And he is now currently standing here saying, all we need to do now is go put it into the location where the old one was before it shatters. So you all now have a finished item.
Wunderbar.
In my bag of holding.
Isaac is saying he is taking the item and putting it in his bag of holding.
I mean, we're on a time crunch. You want to hand me your bag?
Think you can get there in time?
I'm pretty quick.
You're also alone. You don't think they're going to let us just walk in there, do you?
No, probably not. I figure we're all going to go together, but if push comes up, we have to make a dash for it. I can get there.
Well, you're hard to kill if nothing else, and he hands him the bag.
Okay.
I'm both of those things.
So Red, you have the bag that has the item in it. Verdant, how you feeling, buddy?
I'm checking on Marco, see if his energy is dwindling at all.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a medical check on Marco.
Okay.
Medicine.
Yeah! Woohoo! Big medical check.
I think your dice are rigged.
I love my dice. I
on a
never
virtual
once
tabletop,
changed my
Kat.
have. Yeah.
Somehow
true, he
you have
refuses.
weighted your dice. I don't know how you did this.
Nuh-uh.
It's the loyalty factor. I've kept them around since the start.
Interesting. Okay, so what you are able to determine is that Marco is currently at what we would call fatigue level 4. Do you understand what that means?
No.
I
Okay.
do.
Fatigue is essentially your character's exhaustion levels. The higher the exhaustion levels are, the less that they can do. Like their speed goes down. They start taking negatives on rolls and things like that. The big one is that if they exceed level 5, they will die.
Oh my god.
So
And he is at 4 currently?
he is at the equivalent of 4. Yes.
Okay. Is he closer to the end of 4 or is he closer to the beginning of 4?
Well, you can definitely tell that he is deteriorating quickly. So
Okay.
you would probably say within the next day, he would probably be too far gone.
Okay. I'm gonna relay this back to everyone. Guys, Marco's really not doing well. And
Yeah.
I've medically checked him. He has about a day left until he succumbs from his
Marco,
fatigue.
you're staying here while we run this down there.
No, I'm coming with you.
Marco,
Yeah,
I didn't ask.
I'm coming with you. Maybe I have to be there. What if me not being there causes issues? What if I need to be there to get my soul back?
Marco, you're looking real rough.
I hate that he
buddy.
makes sense here.
It's fine.
Verdant, he might have to ride on your broom because he can't keep up with the rest of us.
That's all right. Here you go, Marco.
Oh, how do you
I'll-
ride this?
I'll hand him my broom. I'll give him a few pointers. I'll give him the command word. Yeah. Use that to move everywhere and enjoy because it's a delight.
Well,
to
here's the
ride
thing.
around.
Remember, you had to take a long time to learn how to ride the broom. You
Or
took classes.
Yeah.
If it makes it easier, I could turn Marco into like a rat, and then somebody could hold on to
Why?
him until we get there.
Turn Marco into a rat.
I'm just saying, you can't keep up with us. We can carry you instead.
I can keep up.
Well, we're killing time here.
Doubt
Elise, Abaddon, Verdant, how much wiggle fingers you guys got?
Quite a bit.
I have none left. I have health potions, but
I got a decent amount of spells left.
Elise?
Same.
I am okay, but I spent a lot earlier today on helping the city.
Yeah.
Red, what's our time distance?
What's our? I mean, a few hours at least.
So a
And
few
that's-
hours to get there. Probably going to be a big fight there because they probably know we're coming.
Well,
Why don't you? Does anybody get anything back from a short rest, or does it have to be a long one?
I don't believe I get anything back from resting shortly, unless the people need healing. But that's about it.
yeah, I need a long rest for all my stuff.
how damaged are you all?
I'm fine.
Not damaged at all.
Didn't get hit once.
I'm pretty
I
good
tried.
myself.
Mm-hmm.
Then let's get moving.
Verdant, can you, I don't know, make an animal that can get down that hole and strap Marco to it?
Do we want to turn Marco into lizard?
Yes.
That only
Fucking hell.
lasts an hour, though, right?
Yeah.
yes,
When we
but
get,
that's okay.
we got to make sure we get down the hole first. So you're gonna hang out as a lizard in somebody's bag for a little bit.
Wait, yeah, Kath, how long was that fight?
Which fight?
The fight we just did with the mind flare.
18 seconds.
18 seconds.
Oh, okay. So my griffin would technically still be here for another 10 minutes.
Well, you poofed him. You said you poofed him.
No,
He's gone.
no, I said I had patted him before he.
And then he disappeared. That's what you said.
No, I didn't say.
I did. I did hear the disappear.
You said
didn't say-
disappear.
I'd have to go back on what I said, but what I meant to say was I would pet him before he would inevitably go away because I assumed we would be in here for more than.
Well, you have been in here for quite some time. You've been here for hours as he finished the item.
Oh, okay. Then that makes sense. Okay, never mind.
Kath, I'm going to open the door and I'm going to peek out.
Okay. Just so everybody is aware,
Mhm.
nobody left this room after the fight.
Oh,
Yep.
to inform.
I'm going to
Okay.
peek out and make sure we don't have a bunch of shit coming at us.
So you go up to the door and you are hearing the chanting again.
Okay.
It's going
I've
to be
got
a
a plan.
rough run, boys.
I've got a plan.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna scoop up Brock.
Okay, okay.
With or without brain.
There is no
Oh,
brain.
that's gone.
Are you just going to throw him out there and tell him there's a mind flare? Mass confusion, get him the hell out the way?
I mean, yeah, that's essentially what the plan was. Like, hey, here's a dead body, run.
That's funny.
Okay. Is that the plan?
The plan was there was a monster in here.
It's not a good plan.
It's
Oh no,
not a good plan.
Abaddon, you feel like lying to a bunch of people?
How about we just persuade them like we
I
always
mean,
happen?
I can, yeah, absolutely.
Fuck
Well,
it, you're out.
and say they want to kill Blue. Well, he's already dead.
Is that what they said
Well-
last time?
Yes, they wanted to dismantle Blue.
Oh.
Wait, hang on. Maybe we could persuade them instead. Me and Abaddon.
No,
are
we just
good at
convinced them that the job's already done.
That's persuasion. We could, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
we
either
kill Blue.
or. I don't know. I could tell them, yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
just tell them.
All right. Me and Abaddon will
Frickin' throat.
go out and persuade.
Public speak.
the crowd. Yeah, public
Yeah.
speak.
I'll still carry the body out. Like, hey, somebody's got to do something with this. This is.
I'll give
unsanitary.
Abaddon advantage. I'll let him
Okay.
speak.
Yeah.
Okay, so Verdant, you and Abaddon are kind of here in the front doing the thing. Just I'm not gonna populate a massive crowd of people. Just imagine you open the door and there is a massive crowd of very upset dwarves over there holding those pamphlets. Again.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do we say?
I got rid of so many of those.
Hello. Hold on, everybody. Yeah, shut up for 5 seconds.
Isaac steps out.
Yes. All right, listen up, everybody. If you all wanted to be here to kill Blue or to do something with the Forge, congratulations, he's already dead to something that was inevitably already in your city, aka a mind flare. What those pamphlets are doing to you is enchantment stuff. So reading those mess with your minds. Congratulations, you've fallen into the basicest of magic traps. So if you want to get into the Forge to kill Blue, too late, he's already dead.
So disperse.
So please leave, there's nothing else to do here.
Give me persuasion.
At advantage.
You're like ridiculing them.
I am. That's 30.
Oh my god, nice.
So Abaddon unkindly tells the crowd the job
You're
is
back.
done.
You're bad at your job. Go home.
I'm very just to the T with dead things, I'm sorry.
And so you basically cast confusion on the crowd because they're like, wait, what? And I'm assuming during the time that they are not freaking out, Red, what are you doing with Brock's body?
You should have brought the mind flayer too.
It
We
exploded.
can't. It exploded.
And there's a little bit
never
on
mind.
Red, there's a little bit on
Yeah. There's like
Verdant, there's a little bit on...
a piece of calamari stuck on my beard.
Yeah.
Just tell him that a mind flayer did it and
Like,
throw him out there too.
Mind Flayer killed Brock.
Now you are going to cause mass panic.
Yep, 'cause you guys are real stupid.
Oh my god.
Here you
We're
go.
at-
I'm gonna hand them off to whoever's in the front of the crowd. Like, here you
Wait,
go.
no, hang on. I'm gonna do persuasion. I'm gonna ask everyone.
We do not have time for soft gloves. We need to go.
We just
Isaac
need them
just-
to disperse.
Isaac-
So just
Isaac
ask
just
them
grabs-
to disperse.
Isaac just grabs Verton by the back of the collar and pulls him back.
I just hand the body. Like, now, fucking go.
So Red, you
Sassy Red.
you hand Brock off to one of the guards that have been
Yeah, like,
trying
oh.
to keep the crowd under control. As you all are all now outside, you can see that it appears that the council, like the actual guards from the council, are here trying to stop the people from reaching it. So you coming out there, you are able to hand off Brock, and they look shocked at this point. And essentially just kind of say, okay, we'll take care of
yeah.
this.
Like, tentacle out of my beard. There you go.
This is...
That's what's left of the Mind Flare. There's a bunch of giblets in there.
Okay.
Don't eat that.
Okay. And you all will head out, I'm assuming, right?
Yep.
Mm.
We are
Marco,
moving with
Marco.
purpose.
Yeah, and I will help guide Marco while he rides on my broom.
Well, he doesn't really ride the broom so much, uses it as a walker.
Yeah.
He lets it pull him the normal amount of speed because he can't figure out how to ride it, but he's holding it like an old man would, and it's just going forward and pulling him with it.
Represent, Marco, represent.
So you all begin your descent back through the now cleaned out mushroom fields and into the caves below. As you're rushing through, you do see a lot of people still kind of kind of doing their own thing. As you are getting closer to the tunnel, the people are acting a little strange. Does anybody stop to check on any of them, or are we just blowing past?
I'll stop real quick to check on them.
Okay. By acting strange, I mean that all of them here seem to just be kind of walking around in a daze. You can't get their attention even by snapping their fingers, and their eyes are kind of glazing over.
I can't like grab hold of one of them to get their attention.
You can try.
I'll gently put my hand on someone's shoulders to get their attention to look at me.
Yeah. You put your hand on there, you shake them a little bit. They seem to be almost in their own head, unable to respond to you.
Guys, I think the mind flares are affecting everyone.
Yep, that they have been. That's why we're trying to get this down there.
Okay, let's keep going.
All right. And you all are making your way down through everything. Now, as you are making your way into the tunnels, you do successfully get down into the lower sections that used to be filled with mushroom spores, and they are now no longer filled with mushroom spores. What you do see down here, though, appears to be somehow some dwarves that seem almost aggressive. Now, you could attack them, or you could attempt to sneak past them if you would like.
Would like to sneak.
You said they're like dwarves?
They are dwarves. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
They've probably been enthralled.
Yes. But you can definitely tell that they seem to be on lookout, almost shuffling around like a zombie would.
I'm disadvantaged on stealth, so I will make sure I'm a little bit back.
We can do a party stealth, but that is everybody rolls and we take the average.
I can also turn most of us invisible, except for myself or somebody.
Like, how many can you hit with that?
5.
Nice.
We'll definitely hit Marco and Elise.
Yes. Who is the stealthiest of us? Red, I believe you are?
That's me.
Yeah,
Okay, so I can make all of us invisible except for Red.
Okay.
And it lasts for just an hour, so we just gotta make sure just to keep trucking along.
Okay.
all right.
And just basically
So-
follow Red, I guess, because just keep an eye on him.
Sounds good.
All right. I'll cast 6th level invisibility.
Okay.
Woohoo!
And who did you say wasn't invisible?
Red.
Me.
Red. Well, you don't need it. Okay.
I felt who am I going to screw? Aw.
Never mind. Red's too good at stealth things.
Did we roll in stealth?
Yes, everybody roll stealth, and those who are invisible at advantage.
I'm gone.
Obviously, if you're at advantage and you have a disadvantage, you just roll a normal die.
Yep. I had advantage anyways because of my boots that make no freaking sound.
Those are some damn good boots.
Got 12.
Okay, well,
That's the best stealth roll you've ever done, homie.
That's
Right?
pretty solid. That's pretty solid, Isaac. Let's go.
Feeling pretty stealthy right now.
So it does take you a little bit of extra time because you are stealthing your way kind of through everything. As you get closer and closer to the altar room, you do see that it seems the dwarves who have been enthralled, they are getting numerous. But you are able to slip through their defenses without too much of an issue since you're invisible and nobody seems to notice you. Which does mean you make it all the way to the door and inside the dwarven throne, or in the dwarven altar. Whee! We're back in the altar room. Let's go.
Woo!
Let me. Our dude is here. Okay, yep. Our dude
He's been chilling.
Here, he has been chilling. So you all slip into the room and shut the door behind you. Marco kind of collapses onto the ground, exhausted. He's like, my legs. I'm so tired. My legs don't want to work anymore.
Right, give it air.
I hand Isaac his
Once we're in
bag.
the throne room, I'll on invisible.
Yeah. I'll go up there. All right, because I remember it being a her that was up here.
It is a her, yes.
All right, sis, I got this. What do we do with it?
Okay. So, what you'll need to do is it will have to be a temporary removal of the original one and then put it back in, and then as long as it all fits together just fine, which it looks like it looks good. Yep, that looks fine. And then it should all just kick back on normally. It's pretty good that way. But you will need to do this over here and this over here. And she starts to kind of point at things that she can't touch anymore. Essentially, when you remove the first item and replace it with the new item, Isaac, and anyone else who can assist with this, you need to adjust the wheels nearby so that everything kind of realigns itself with the new item. So, it is a magical contraption for anybody who wants to assist.
I shall assist.
I'm not
I
so
said
hot
ma-
at that.
You said
I will
magical?
definitely
Abaddon,
try,
get your
yes.
ass over here.
All right, coming.
Okay. So the ghost will be kind of teaching you all where to go. So that does leave Red and Elise to watch the door while you all are doing that. Marco has kind of collapsed onto the ground over here. It seems that he can no longer walk. Prone.
No.
He is exhausted. Leave him be. He'll probably be fine. So Isaac, Abaddon, Verdant, who is going to be the one that's actually making the rolls?
Is it an Arcana or?
There will be one Arcana check, and there will be, shoot, what does 5th edition have for?
What's the
What?
skill you want?
Like crafting, just a general craft skill. Does 5th edition not have that?
So no, instead, if you're proficient with a craft, you just add your proficiency to it, and like some DMs will put like smithing needs strength, chiseling needs dexterity. If you're forging for a long time, it's constitution.
Got it. Okay. Well,
So it's kind of up to you if there's a skill check, because instead of giving a specific name, 5th edition is really good about if there's like an off skill. You just like, okay, that would fall under intelligence. Okay, make an intelligence check.
Okay. Because Isaac, you are going to be using your crafting abilities to assist in this as well. So, we will use your strength to do a check as well. So, Isaac, go ahead and give me a strength roll. I'm assuming at advantage because your friends are assisting you.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then Abaddon, you will be doing an Arcana roll
Mm-hmm.
as your friends
At
are
advantage
assisting
as
you.
well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I should
And-
roll that now, though.
Yeah, we're doing these in order. So Isaac first.
Mm-hmm.
I want to check something real quick. I think I have something to give me advantage on. Oh, did you say I have advantage on strength?
I will pat
Yeah, you do.
Isaac on the back and say, "This is a one shot, buddy. We got this." I'm gonna give you
All
that
right.
inspiration.
Strength check. Boop. Really? Yep, that would be exactly what it would do, wouldn't it?
You need a bard. You have a bardic. I give you a bardic.
And then what's that? 1d8 or what?
1d6, and I don't think. Hold on, I'm just checking this. That's enough. Never mind. Yeah.
1d6. So 14.
14. We were looking for a 15. I'm very sorry.
He got 15.
He got 15.
Oh, that's stealth. That's stealth. My bad.
No. Yeah.
Damn.
So, we were looking for a 15, unfortunately. So, Isaac, this doesn't mean you fail. This just means you go slower than intended. So this
Is it crafting?
Yeah.
Did you add your craft proficiency?
Oh.
So I add my proficiency onto that, which would be a
Yes.
+5.
Well, there you go then.
Are you doing a thing that doubles it? Or is it already doubled?
I don't know if anything doubles it right now.
You had a rune that does doubling a craft skill.
Yeah, it's my fire rune, but I have it on my armor right now, but I don't know if Kath would allow me to do that.
I'm not seeing this proficiency in your character sheet.
Proficiency is just +5. It's right next to walking, isn't it?
Well, so you're under your proficiencies. You said you're proficient with these crafting tools?
Yeah.
What tools are you proficient in?
Smith tools.
we're not currently using Smith's tools.
Okay.
It says or Mason's tools. But this wouldn't be stonework.
Yeah, I don't know. I had the tools and I was working with them, but you can't get proficiencies in all those things without feats and stuff.
Or time and money.
Yeah, well, put plenty of time in it. Haven't got them.
Okay, so
So
this
I guess I just failed.
You didn't fail, like I said. This is going to take a little bit of extra time. While this is happening, Red, you hear, and everyone who still has that little stone thing, you can start to hear psionic voices coming out of those stones again. Red, the front door, it looks like it's jiggling as if something is trying to open it.
Does the door push out or push? Does it? So from our perspective, would the door push towards us or away from us?
Away from you.
Okay, I'm gonna rush up to it.
Okay.
And summoning my tail to help me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to grab the handles and just hold it closed.
Okay, Elise is going to be here with her cute little arms and attempt to assist you.
Do I hear that happening?
Yes, everybody took a stone, I'm pretty certain, right?
Yeah.
I didn't, but Isaac had one. I know that for sure.
Yeah, so I guess it's in my pocket. I guess it's in my pocket going nuts right now.
That is correct.
Can I? So like, okay, can I? I'm gonna. So the thing that like Red is holding, is it just like two kind of like full handles that you could put like a piece of wood through kind of deal, or what?
Unfortunately, it is not that cool. It is more like a turn handle, so he is grabbing it and holding it shut.
I will yell back to Red. Red, would an immovable rod be helpful in this moment?
Very much.
Can I rush over to assist or to drop and throw my immovable rod to Red real quick?
Sure.
Back?
Elise is actually there. She'll turn around and catch it.
Okay,
So
I will, toss it over to them.
she has the immovable rod. Now remember, the door opens away from you. So
Yes.
how do you want to use the immovable rod?
Well, so I'm grabbing a turn thing to keep him from turning it.
Right.
So basically, I want to put the immovable rod behind the turn.
Mm-hmm.
And click it, so if they go to pull it towards them, they can't.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
So you put it there, and it seems to be working pretty well right now. How much force can that work?
It
ain't going nowhere.
8,000 pounds of weight.
Okay, well that's the rod. That doesn't mean the door can withstand that amount, though.
That's fair.
Okay. So currently, your immovable rod is holding the door shut, but what you hear on the other side of that door, Red, is the kind of psychic ramblings that you heard in the pit right before Marco was attacked. So with your survival checks, I'm not going to make you roll because you can assume that on the other side of this door is probably those little brain things.
Were there any other entrances to this place?
No, because you were able to rush in here last time too and shut the door. So this is the only door in here. Okay.
I don't think I have anything in my inventory, anything that could help me out here. You know, I got nothing that can help, so I'm gonna brace the door.
Elisa's right
I know
there
the
with
removal
you.
rod's there, but I'm not. They get to the door and no further.
Cool. And Elisa's right there with you. Verdant, Isaac, Abaddon. We are moving on to the next phase. You see that Red and Elise are currently struggling with the door as something is trying to break its way in. Abaddon. You and Verdant are working together with the Arcana, making sure all of the runes and everything are still well etched, and pouring energy into them to like reactivate everything. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check. Add advantage since Verdant is helping you.
Yeah.
21.
Ooh.
Okay.
My dice just kind of like plopped on my screen.
Since you did help the Forge Master kind of etch the runes into this one, you knew a little bit more a way around like this particular sequence of events here. So you are able to get everything in there, and you are putting magic where it needs to go, and basically turning on all of the runes that you can.
Yep.
And now the ghost says the last thing that we need at this point is, I'm sorry, but I think we need to bring your friend up here, as we need to disconnect him from the previous item.
Isaac, can you grab Red? Or, sorry, Marco, sorry.
Yeah, I got him. Hold on. I'll go down and I'll get him.
Marco is unable to walk himself.
I will gently get him up there.
Okay. So you gently drag Marco up onto the pedestal. And
Gotta do it.
at this point, they said we need to pour a lot of divine energy to kickstart everything into the system. If anybody has any.
Divine energy.
You've heard it.
Burn it.
Yeah.
Couldn't.
Smite the shit out of it.
Well, that's not what he said.
Oh no. Burden, would you like to provide some energy to get everything going?
Yeah.
But you're out of spells, correct?
I'm out of spells, yeah.
Okay.
I have holy water if need be.
The ghost, she says, if you don't mind, I can take some energy out of you, essentially giving you a level of exhaustion.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Verdant, you have one level of exhaustion. That means you have a disadvantage on all ability checks.
Sure thing.
So just mark that somewhere. You can sleep it off tomorrow if you want to, but you currently have one level of exhaustion. As
And
the
ability checks just means like strength checks and stuff like that.
all ability checks, yes.
Okay.
So the ghost comes over to Verdant and kind of like pulls some of the energy out of you. And even though your magic reserves are currently exhausted, you can kind of feel her pull at your very essence to kind of rip out a little bit in there. And then she takes the old item that has Marco's bit in it and essentially touches the two energies together. And you see the first item crack into pieces. And in doing that, she then takes the two energies and uses that on the item behind you, and you can see all of the gears and everything start clicking, and everything's turning and turning on, and the energy is empowering everything. And it is now going into place. While all that was happening, over at the door with you, Red, you can see that the handles themselves were actually starting to crack. It seems that there may have been something bigger on the other side of the door, attempting to pull it open or smash it down, but the doors were holding firm with the immovable rod.
Fantastic.
And now, with a burst of energy from behind you, the beating on the door immediately stops. And you all kind of feel inside your head a kind of shriek that is there for just a moment and then fades away.
Aha! Take that.
I go check on Marco.
At the same time, the ghost that was holding that ball of energy is still holding it. And she goes over to Marco, who doesn't even appear to be breathing anymore, and she gently places the energy back into his body. And for just half a breath, you don't see any movement in Marco, and everyone is just kind of looking, and then he just goes, why does my entire body ache?
You lived, boy!
I have the worst headache in existence. Why?
You have a hell of a story.
Yeah. You're
Marco,
alive.
I'm not sure if you fully grasp what you did, but your soul held off an army.
I feel like there's a small child inside my head trying to break out.
So
Probably normal.
Sounds
well,
fine.
hold on. We know something went in his head. Can I medicine check him to see if he's good?
Yeah, sure.
Or is there gonna be an intellect devour popping out of him?
I mean, if you're that worried, yes, you can do a medical check on him really quick.
Oh god, they regenerated him. They regenerated all of him.
You rush over to Marco, Red, and you kind of grab his head and you're like turning it side to side to see like if there's any like bulgings or anything. He's like, Red, no, please, Red, please, that hurts.
Just a few more seconds. Stop it. Stop squirming. Stop squirming.
You don't see any seams. You don't see any bulges. His head seems perfectly fine.
This perfectly bald head. It's back.
So yes, he seems fine. With your medicine check, you don't think he is currently infested. And I'm assuming you let him go.
Yeah, I'll let him go.
He goes, I need like a week of sleep.
And you're gonna get it, buddy.
A job well done.
The last thing in this room, as you all are cheering and seeing that Marco is alive, you turn back just in time to see the ghost have a kind of smile on her face, and she says, "Good luck out there. You're going to need it." And then she kind of fades away.
Well, that was ominous.
So this is now working. All the gears are turning. The item is powered up. And you assume everything is good to go.
Is it still banging on the door?
No, sir.
No.
Oh, nice.
That sounds like that's Future Isaac's problem. All right.
At least, do you mind taking the rod back over to Abaddon? I'm gonna open this door.
Yeah, sure. She like reaches up and clicks it, and when she removes the rod from behind the door handles, they actually crumble from trying to hold the door shut for so long. And so by removing the rod, she removed whatever were holding them in place still, and now you are handleless.
As Isaac walks up behind Red, just
I'm waiting for her to get fair enough away from the door, and I'm gonna push it open.
Fair enough away. Right.
Oh, Marco, do you still have my broom?
It's over there, probably, man. I don't know. I can't move.
You can't move still? All right, I'll pick up my broom again.
Are you still crying about almost dying?
I don't want to.
Technically, he did die.
All right.
Are you still crying because you died for a short time?
Can you guys stop talking? My head hurts too much.
Yeah, he's fine.
Red, you push open the door, as there is no longer a handle to keep it held shut. And looking out, all you see is a desolate area, which what you assumed used to be swarming with creatures just a few moments ago. Looking at the other side of the door, you do see large marks, kind of as if it was a claw or something like it. The door appears to have been pounded inward. There are pieces where something was either thrown at it and it's been dented, and the door is just kind of in complete disarray.
Sheesh.
They're going to need to actually take care of this place.
Yeah. Because they're probably not going to stop.
Oh no! Now they know it's a problem.
No, it's not just that. There's something down here that wants the city. When the Mind Flayer blew up, I saw its nest and tendrils reaching up towards the city and encircling it.
Oh man!
I also saw that. It was creepy.
Are we gonna have to go down there and hit it? I mean, probably need to report to the princess before
Probably
that,
not.
but
Probably not today, but somebody's probably going to eventually.
Eventually, probably, yes.
Also, we have to find out who threw out all those propaganda papers and all that crap.
Well, it probably wasn't anything on purpose. They'll get on it. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah, let's go.
All right. You all walk out of the dwarven altar room with the air around you seemingly clear. You make your way back up. You do run across all of those dwarves from before that seem to have been enthralled, and they are now terribly confused as to where they are and how they got here.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Mind Flare. We took care of it. We're going home.
So are you just like gathering all of them as you go by?
Just like
pretty much.
Mother hitting them.
Okay. Who's carrying Marco?
I am with the assistance of my broom.
How are you carrying Marco with the assistance of your broom?
I'm just gonna plop him onto the broom and like.
It's a stick.
It's a stick that can hold up to 500 pounds.
Are you just laying Marco across the stick and guiding the stick?
Yeah.
Okay, so Marco's like folded in half over the broom, and you are leading the broom down the way. He's like, "This really hurts. I'm gonna puke."
I'm sorry.
You'll be fine, I believe.
All right. Well, you all are making your way back into the city. As you have gathered all of the people and doing everything, where are we going?
I guess back up the hole.
Okay. One of the dwarves that you did gather, he says, there's actually a staircase over here if you want to use that.
Son of a bitch, what?
Wow.
Now that there is no longer any mushrooms nearby, there is actually a handmade staircase that kind of goes up through the walls, and it leads not in the same location, but a little bit further in.
So apparently this was part of the city at one point. Gotcha. All right, let's use the stairs.
Nice.
I'm gonna have a long conversation with your leaders.
You all use the stairs and get back up into the city.
Not the leader's fault we didn't see it.
Oh no, because a quick check of history books couldn't tell us there's a freaking staircase.
We didn't check the history books. We ran down here.
And they didn't either, but they still asked for help.
I'm gonna put you over here, Isaac, because I'm assuming we are moving over here for just a second while you all kind of gather your wits about you.
I'm just gonna put Marco in the bed.
Yep.
And plop Marco into the bed. Okay.
Yeah, just scoop him off my broom and into the bed.
He is really not doing hot. That was a very uncomfortable walk back up on your broom.
Sorry.
Well, you were right. You had to be there. Now go to sleep.
Marco is unconscious on the bed. So you guys have now made it back into the city. All of the doors that you did gather with you, you've kind of pulled them in. You don't see the mob of people at the entrance to the forge on your way through. And you make your way back to the inn to set down Marco.
Bedtime.
for him, not for us. We gotta.
Oh,
We got shit to do,
There's
Bert.
still messes to clean up.
yeah, that's true.
And
I assume
probably-
we have to inform the council, right?
Yeah, we're gonna form the council, and we've got to remember somebody did murder Rooney.
That's true.
Oh, yeah, there is still that plot in there.
Wow.
I didn't forget. I just thought it was funny that we've been doing a lot of other stuff in the meantime.
Well, to be fair, it went from he was murdered to the forge being attacked.
That is fair.
We had to pick a lane. We picked the most important one.
Yeah.
Let's go to the council, I guess.
All right. Think they're actually going to talk to us this time?
Well,
Well,
as
we
you
just
say
saved their
that,
city's ass.
as you say that, there's actually 2 guards that are now at the front of the inn, and they say, yes, the party members. The council does need to speak with you if you have a moment.
Sure, we were actually heading there now.
That's convenient. Let's go.
Let's hop to it.
Excellent. Please, this way, and they will begin to lead you towards the council room.
Are they treating us better, or are you just putting an extra little flavor on it?
They are treating you better. Yes.
Hey, did you all figure out who murdered Rooney?
That is still under investigation. You should probably just talk to the council when we get up there. They'll be able to fill you in with everything. And you make your way through. One thing you do notice as you're walking through the city is how quiet everything is. You don't really see a lot of people out and about right now, if at all. And you make your way to the throne room without issue.
Are we in lockdown right now or something?
No, just most people went home to be with their families. Marco, you're not here.
He's so eager.
Marco's just crawling his way there.
I have to be there. All right, so you all are led into the throne room with 3 of the council members still up on the chairs. Emotionally, they look extremely tired. I mean, a lot of stuff has been happening. You guys are tired. They're tired. A lot of stuff's tired. And they say, we hear that you just got back from the dwarven altar under the city. Was everything okay?
Yes, the new artifact is working as intended.
You guys are actually going to have to take care of that place as if it's part of the city.
We will make sure that that is taken care of. Is there anything else that happened you wish to tell us about?
Yes. So, you've heard about the mind flayer in the forge.
Yes, we found the pieces.
Yeah, sorry about that. He all over me. Anyway, when it blew up, I seen a vision. Something. There is something under your city. It's old, and it's like a living hive. And its tendrils were trying to wrap around this city. They're probably not going to stop.
An enemy as old as time. We've been weakened for so long. Thank you, truly, for all of your assistance. I know that you came here originally seeking the power to turn undead, as did the old humans of the past did. We will grant you entrance into the trials.
Full disclosure, completely forgot we were doing that. I thought we were here just to help people out.
Did you say that in character?
Yeah, I completely forgot that we were actually here for a reason. I thought like we were just repairing relations.
I
Oh, yeah.
see.
Mhm.
And opening up trade with the city.
Small steps.
Right. I mean, we want to make sure we're not going to spread a plague on anybody at this point, so we need to secure our borders just to make sure that we don't hinder the royal city by opening trade. But yes, that is in the future at this point. Your original request was to take on the trials, as did the human royal family did before you. And we will grant you access to that. I assume you will probably need rest, and we will need time to turn on the trials, or at least open the door for them. And, when would you like to go?
On a side note, Isaac is pretty obviously looking at where at the throne that the Durgar was setting in at one point, and he's not there. Like, he wants to ask.
So, where's he at?
Can you want to answer my question first?
Oh yeah. How much time do you need to get them ready?
With the city, the way that it is, maybe just a couple days, unless you are in a rush.
That's fine. We gotta figure out.
I think the entire city could use a couple days.
Yeah. We also have to figure out what happened to Rooney.
Yeah.
That is being investigated. The only thing that I wish to share at this time is it does appear that it happened early in the morning. And the way that it happened, as you know, Rooney is a very strong individual. It seemed to have been a one-hit KO kind of thing.
Oh, professional assassin.
Yes. We have not seen Thrain since early this morning when he left with Brock.
And then Brock pops up with a mind flare thing in his head.
That is very unfortunate. And we are still dealing with that grief at this time. The loss of Blue is also very heavy. He had all of our ancient schematics.
Is there
Sounds
a
like
way
your
to
local
repair
Ford
'em?
master is gonna be pretty busy trying to recreate some of those.
That is correct. We have lost quite a bit today, and gained quite a bit as well, thanks to you all. And to answer your question, small boy, I don't know if he is fixable,
Oh,
but we will see.
If nothing else, as a personal note, I would like to stay in communication with you all, and if I happen to run across somebody in our travels that might be able to fix him if we can't, I would hope you would listen if I could find something.
It would be appreciated. But that will have to be something we talk about another day. All of the pamphlets have been gathered up from what we could find with the small boy's bag that you all sent to us before. What's your name again?
my name's Verdant.
Verdant, yes. Sorry. With the bag that you gave us before, we have been searching the city and collecting as many of those without reading them as possible. Then they will be destroyed in a safe location.
Very good.
Here is your bag back.
Oh, thank you. I do need that, yes. There's a lot of good things in there that I need.
We did see them, yes.
That's
And
good.
if we happen to run across, he kind of points at the throne. You want us to bring him back to you?
Alive, preferably, so we can hear his side of things.
Sounds good.
I'll try.
So does this... Sorry, I kind of blanked. Does this help our relationship then with us and the royal city?
Yes. But as I said, we need to make sure our borders are secure first, as we did just have a massive attack on the city.
Of course, yes.
Yes. But relations with the royal city are better.
If you don't mind, I would like to, since we have a few days, I would like to travel back through the portal to give word to the queen, and then return.
Very well.
Mm.
You will be welcome in and out of the city, even without a guide.
Does that include me?
As long as you do not do anything strange, yes.
Sounds good. I've learnt many times to not do magic in cities. So
Appreciate that.
I also somehow seem to find myself in the middle of mischief somehow.
Somehow, yes.
I apologize.
Look, it took him a
Don't
while
try.
It takes him a few times to learn things, but he gets it.
Is there anything else you all wish to ask the council before you take a few days of rest?
Need anything else from us while you're getting the trials up?
At this time, no. We are mobilizing the city, cleaning up anything we can at this time, but we will let you know if there is anything. But I think we can pick it up from here, and we will see. We'll just have to see. A lot of changes are going to happen going forward.
What might benefit you all is maybe opening up a Slayers Guild here.
Slayers Guild?
Or a
Yeah.
Spark Guild.
Well, Spark is for like studying relics and artifacts.
Still, we
The
both could be
Slayers-
useful.
Well, yeah, but a Slayers Guild would, devote study into learning about these monsters and how best to fight them.
Perhaps that is something we can add in the future, once we clean up the city as is.
Spark can help you with your historic items and preserving items that have long been lost.
Yes, we will discuss this more afterwards. Both of those do sound like interesting additions.
Oh, if you want, since I happen to be going over there anyways, if you guys start the mining up or anything like that, I would be more than willing to take some stuff over there and sell it and bring back some stuff over here. That way you can get a little bit of trade in while everything's going on.
He will look over to the two remaining council women at this point. And they said, we do not have that ability at this time. We need to clean up the city first.
Fair enough.
It will take a little time. If there are no other questions, you all are free to leave.
Isaac turns back to his friends and goes, I'm headed back to the city. I think I'd like to have dinner with Melody tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Isaac
Probably a
heads
good
for the
idea.
portal.
Okay. Isaac's gonna head back to the royal city for the day. So essentially from here, you all have a couple days of downtime to regen any lost things that you have. If you're still suffering from ability score decreases and things like that, you will be resting for a few days to try to get all of that back. Is anybody still suffering from ability score decreases?
Yes.
How badly?
Not bad. It's literally 1 point.
Okay. Well, you'll be asleep
was
for a
rolling high,
couple
I'm
of
good.
days. Okay, good.
We will be asleep for a couple days.
You have rest for a few days.
Okay.
Marco was on exhaustion level 5. He will be down for a while. I don't know if he's going to be able to join you in the depths.
I think it's safe to say he's not going to be able to.
Into the Dwarven Trials. What did you say, Red? I couldn't understand you. I apologize.
Oh, no, you're fine. I just assumed he's probably not going to be ready in a couple days.
Yeah. But you all are basically heroes of the city right now, so people are no longer kind of shunning your group at this time. They're not allowing anybody else from the Royal City over just yet, but you all can walk around the city. You can talk to people. You can buy items if you wanted to. I will also say that the council members did give you all some money for saving the city. Essentially, you were each given the equivalent of 1,000 gold.
Dang.
And if you wish to go spend that in the city or do whatever you want with it, you have a couple of free days. You guys want to think about your downtime and we can come back? Or is there something you guys want to do during this time frame?
Well, I'm immediately going to go see the Queen.
Of course. Is anybody going with Isaac?
I will also see the Queen.
Okay.
Yeah, you got a date. You got a date coming up, I think.
I'll go back to the Royal City for sure.
Okay.
So I think that's where my brother's at.
Yes.
Or did we move them back to Wolverfly? I can't remember.
I think they were.
I think they're all here.
Yeah, I think they were currently in the Royal City, and the Royal City went on lockdown.
Yeah. And then I'll ask Elise for a sending spell, if she can spare one.
Okay. Before that, Red, are you staying here in the Dwarven City then?
I still need to talk to the apothecary about him knowing my family.
Okay. Elise will stay with you if you wish to stay in the Dwarven City.
Just for a little bit longer so I can talk to that apothecary. Otherwise, I have a house now.
Well, yes.
Oh, sorry. As we're going, I was going to yell back at Red. I expect you at dinner at some point.
What? I thought you were having dinner with Melanie.
I said sometime this week I expect dinner with you.
I expect we'll be eating dinner together for a while.
It's Isaac's way of saying don't be gone too long.
Okay. But yeah, I figured I'd go talk to the apothecary, see if he knows about my family, and ask Elise if she wants to see our house.
Sure. So you take Elise, you guys go talk to the apothecary. We'll do that in just 1 second. Abaddon, you do get a sending spell from Elise, and I'm assuming you're going back to the Royal City with Isaac and Verdant?
Yes.
Okay. Is anybody taking care of Marco?
I'll check on him.
I'll ask Marco if he wants to go back to
he is unconscious.
To the Royal City. Can I rouse him without causing any major issues? Just enough to get a hey, or you want to go over here?
Asleep. I'm so sorry. He's exhaustion level 5. He has had no rest. Okay. He is in a deep sleep. He is in the Marco starfish pose sleep.
I'll tell whoever's watching over the inn, basically do not disturb.
Okay. We will not disturb him at all.
I don't like the way you said that.
But he needs to eat and drink and stuff. So he should have a caretaker look after him.
Sure. Can I go see if there's any holy people left? Because I don't know if Rooney was the last one or not.
You could ask the city for a favor for somebody to watch over Marco, and they will gladly grant that.
I will do so.
Sure. They will take care of Marco in the Dwarven City while he is recuperating. They will make sure he is given nutrition and that he does not die.
Yay.
Since they're who's the person that I talked to about that? I have a specific reason why.
Probably one of the lower like administrative people.
Okay. Because I was going to add, because if it happened to be one of the board's people, I was going to ask, if it happened to be the right one, I was going to ask if there wasn't like a grocery list of immediate foods the city could use.
They are far too busy right now. As soon as you guys kind of left the hall, they went into work mode.
Gotcha. All right, so I'm going to head back then.
Okay. All right, Red, you're going to your apothecary. Isaac, Verdant, Abaddon, you're going back to the royal city.
Yeah, I'm not going to join them at the princess, or the queen's. I'm not going to join them there.
Well, the portal's in the royal castle.
Oh, well, I might ask you then where the shop is, like the area that I got from the thing instead of the money. Because I asked for that.
Yeah.
So I can go, like, take a look at it.
Okay.
And stuff.
Well, we'll do... Since I'm bouncing around, and I apologize, let's do one person at a time. So, Red, let's do yours first.
Yeah.
You go to talk to your apothecary guy. Let me pull up my notes for that. Hold on. Let me just snatching up my notes. Hold on. Okay. So Karsaith was the apothecary. Karsaith. He is the dwarf who knew Keelthar.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. You and Elise go to the apothecary together, and you walk inside. And his younger son, his son is the one currently in the store at the moment. He says, "Oh, hey, heroes, what can we get for you?"
Actually, I'm hoping that I talk to your dad for a little bit.
My dad, he's currently resting. There's been quite a bit of movement today, so he kind of turned in a little bit early. Do you need me to wake him for you?
It's bad luck to do that. You think he's out for the day?
No, he wakes up for dinner. He never misses a meal. Would you like to join us for dinner tonight?
I don't want to intrude.
You would never intrude. We would love to have you and your lovely wife come with.
I just kind of look Elise.
She's blushing, looks at you as if, like, expecting you to correct, but then looks back without saying anything.
Sure. We'd love to.
Yes.
Okay.
I was like, believe Liz. Isaac keeps saying we're married. Does everybody think that?
No, that's just Isaac. I'll slap him later. Okay. So you burn a little bit of time, so you have some time in the city if you want to just, like, meander around for a bit. And then eventually... Go ahead.
Occasionally I'll slip in a Mrs. Red Sun to her just to fuck with her.
She'll slap you every single time. Every time. So eventually, you guys, after meandering around the city, talking to people, again, you have a very positive view from everybody at this time. You make your way back, and he says, you're just in time for dinner, and he kind of, like, leads you to a house, kind of catty-corner to the shop, and leads you inside. And you will be sharing dinner with his whole family. So yeah, if you want to chat about he was your master?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to chat about him over dinner, Karsaith is very up and very, he was my best friend growing up. We had good times. Like, what do you want to know about him?
I just, I haven't met anybody that has met him before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we were always climbing stuff and going outside collecting herbs. Oh man, I had my little sketchbook and he'd go out and kill stuff. It was good times.
Yeah. Did he know the Red Suns too?
Who?
Gildar.
Keelthar. I am unsure, actually. Well, no, I guess he would. 'Cause we would have met. Hold on, I'm reading my notes. I'm so sorry. We're going to play it off as his old-timey brain, okay? So he's gonna be like,
Okay.
oh, yes, of course, yes, that's right. Sorry, I was just trying to remember here. Just trying to remember. Yes, we were friends with them. There was a group on the other side, whenever we had a normal trade with the Royal City. There was a small group of Red Suns that passed through and assisted the city from time to time with varying tasks and things like that I remember. We were very good friends with one another. Yeah.
Probably explain why I was left on the doorstep.
I'm not sure what happened to them. Honestly, I'm assuming if it was your parents or maybe your grandparents, as us dwarves do live a long time, you left with Keelthar at one point. They convinced him to go on a journey with them, and that was the last I'd heard of him.
Yeah, he and two others founded the Slayers Guild.
Oh.
For Malor, our god.
He did talk about killing things for a god a whole bunch. I found that very interesting.
It is. It's he'd sacrifice trophies to prove our worth as hunters.
He did always talk about the sacred balance between predator and prey and survival instinct and all that.
He was very much about that balance, even for as long as I known him. I don't know why he didn't tell me more about me.
About you? Oh, well, what do you want to know? I mean, you were...
I didn't know what I was until a few months ago.
Didn't know what you were? What do you mean what you were?
Well, I'm not a human.
Well, no, of course not.
But over there, people just thought I was a weird human. I didn't know what my people were called. Keelthar mentioned that I was Beastborn, but never went into it. I could never get him to get any details about anything. It was always a figure it out yourself kind of thing, sink or swim.
He was, and I hated that about him the most. You know, one time we went out into the woods and I was looking for this herb, for an apothecary thing, and I was like, hey, we're looking for this, and he goes off on his own to go hunt down a monster that he thinks is going to be near the herb I'm looking for, and he brings back the monster and then tells me to go find where he slayed it, and I was like, that is not what we were doing here. I feel that. That's dumb that he didn't tell you anything, so I can help you, fill out a little bit on here. I don't know if they were your parents or maybe your grandparents, because this was quite a long time ago. How long do you live for?
That's a good question. He never told me.
Oh. Damn it. He seems actively annoyed at his friend, but he's just like, okay. From what I know, I don't know at what point in your lineage you are. I don't know what happened after you all left the Dwarven City. But essentially, you were from a strong pact of beastkin. You were actually just kind of traveling through this area. You didn't originally live here, and you were kind of in a band of adventurers that you just kind of traveled with. And your ancestors, again, I don't know the age difference, were very well liked, always kind to everybody they met.
So, not terribly far away from here, we found a more of the beast born in Kroba,
Mm-hmm.
and they had records of all these family names, but they had just a really small section on Red Suns. They stopped there not long and left before everything got terrible.
Hmm.
Do you know, like, were they just nomads, or were they looking for something?
They didn't seem to talk much about what they were looking for. They just kind of had that look in their eye, you know? The people that didn't like to stay in one place for too long, didn't really like to be in the city terribly much, but they were always out there helping people and doing the best that they could, and then once they were done, they moved on. And took Keelthar with them. Freaking brat.
So, okay. So my family didn't set down roots. That would probably explain why I hadn't heard anything about them and why I'm not really keen to do that myself.
Probably in your blood.
I don't understand why he wouldn't tell me.
That I can't tell you. You'd have to ask him. But I'm assuming from your tone, that is not possible.
I mean, I haven't seen Kilthar in good 20 years, not since I graduated. And,
You're telling me he's still alive and he just left you?
well, he's running a guild. So when you graduate, you are sent off to a small town to be their protector. You keep monsters away. You help them survive through the winter. That is your role. You are that village's protector.
I see.
And the only reason I'm here is because I lost my village.
And he what, kicked you out?
No, my village is gone. I don't have anything. So Isaac, I don't know, you didn't meet Isaac. He dwarf red armor.
No, I don't remember him, no.
He was passing through and he helped me kill an ogre.
Oh.
Over there. And when we came back, the village was erased. No, there was nothing even salvageable left. People everywhere. Giants. That's what did it.
Mm.
And I never found what group did.
I see.
Isaac convinced me to come out. Said he would, he said he was joining this Spark Guild, which is what I'm part of now. And he said that we would go, we would learn, get stronger. And he said he'd, come back to Applewake and help me find out who did it. But I think I'm going to be doing that by myself now.
Well, maybe not by yourself. I've been meaning to talk to him again, so before you head back, come on over. Maybe I'll be able to come with you, or at least send my son. His son does not look happy.
I haven't been on that side of the continent. I'm not sure. It'd be years of travel from here.
Yeah, that'll be fine. I've still got an adventurer's bone in my body. I can make it. Old dwarf. Yeah. I will keep us all stocked up on potions and things that explode. It's my specialty.
Well, if I can make sure that the rest of my group can take care of themselves, I might take you up on that.
Excellent. Yes. So don't leave without me. Make sure you come back.
I will.
And you all have a lovely rest of your dinner as you share stories between you and Karsath about who Keelthar was. The main things that you gathered is even from childhood, the two of them were inseparable. They were actually best friends, and they worked together for a long time. They were actually known as symbols of the community back in the day, and they did have a third person in their party. And the reason why Keelthar had actually left was because the third person decided to go off on their own, and he apparently went off in search of them with the Red Suns, but never came back.
You remember the person's name?
Oh, she was a lovely little lass. I think Keelthar actually fancied her, so maybe he found her and moved on. I think her name
Aaliyah?
was... Oh, yeah, that sounds familiar, yeah. Were they
Oh.
together?
She's she currently teaches well, at least when I was there, she taught tracking, archery, herbalism, medicine.
Yep, she was the one that kind of bound us together, a little bit of each side. So, yep, that sounds like her.
Ah. Okay. And they had a human with them, another teacher, Benson.
Not familiar with them. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I only had like 2 classes,
Mm-hmm.
and they ended up bringing in a 4th to because the guild grew pretty big, you know, and I wasn't the only kid dropped off there, so there was a lot. There was more kind than the other 3. Trinity. She was kind of like everyone's mom, but you couldn't call her that. She always she understood the difference between a reason and an excuse.
Sounds like a good
And-
lady.
Yeah, if it wasn't for her, I probably wouldn't have graduated.
You'll have to introduce me to her when we go back.
Yeah. Thank you for telling me this. I may have to see about plotting a way home sometime.
Of course. I'll see if I can find any more information about the Red Suns while we wait, but you just let me know when you're heading out.
I will, thank you. And thank you for having us tonight.
Of course. The meal was actually pretty good. There was a lot of meat, and you consumed quite a bit.
Yeah, probably.
All right, so Red, that does pull you back, and I'm assuming you and Elise then go to the Royal City, and you spend some time in your home over the next couple of days. Yes?
Yes. So I had 2 keys.
Correct.
One's on me,
Uh-huh.
and Jenny had the other.
Okay, do we want to do that now?
No, I would like not to do this ever, to be honest, but I just want to know if she has been living there.
She has been living in the home.
Okay.
Oh God, she's been making a housewife out of herself already, probably.
So you
That'll
think
be-
about that for a second, and we're gonna switch over to Abaddon. Hi, Abaddon.
Hello.
So, Abaddon, you went back to the Royal City, and you kind of GTFO'd because you didn't want to talk to the royalty, right?
Not not really. I was gonna ask them just to get him to. I can't remember. Do I know where this shop was that I got given?
They can give you
Like
your
space.
paperwork when you get back. Yeah, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, so I'll get that eventually.
Yeah.
But I did want to do something a little different than what I normally do.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not going to try this in a minute. But he wants to use the sending spell that he has to try and contact his father.
Oh. Okay, hang on.
Yeah.
He's been thinking about this for a while, and I tried to do this a long time ago, and you said it didn't go through because of a stone at the Dwarven City, so he wants to try again.
Okay, so you are sending to your father. What are you saying?
Hello,
words.
yes. Hello, Father. It's me. Hold on, I look at my notes. Where the frick is my notes? It's me, Archon. My brother, who I named again, I can't remember now. I'm looking at my notes. My brother, blank, I'll just say his name.
Yeah.
Is alive. We're both in a royal city. I'm sorry. I can return him reply to this. And that'll be 25 words.
That is 25. I was counting with you.
Yeah, I was.
It takes a second, but you do get a reply. It is a little shocked. So he says, yes, Archon. Where is your brother? But you probably can't reply. A lot has changed. And if you want to come home, you can. And that's all that you get.
Okay. Knowing that, he'll head back to the guild hall.
Okay.
Find his brother, which again I don't remember his freaking name.
Zerilius, I believe his name was.
Oh, yes, Aurelius, thank you. I was like, dude, I have so many names all the time that I'm trying to remember. And it's a lot. Yes, I have it right here. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, Aurelius. Yeah. I don't know. I literally had to scroll up like a fraction on my paper. I'm gonna go find him and converse for a minute, and then ask him and tell him, I'd be like, I believe I know the teleportation circle that was in our hometown. I have no idea if it's still active, but do you want to try to go home?
I mean, dude, there's been some crap going on since I got here.
Yeah, lots.
I feel like that is a loaded question for like a different day kind of thing, but like I kind of want to catch up with you first. And just be like, how you doing? what's been going on? Do you wanna tell me about your life? Your wife or girlfriend?
Don't have a wife yet, just girlfriend, yes.
Yeah. Catch me up.
We can do that, sure. I have a few days of downtime, so we can take some time.
Of course. And
Sounds
he'll
good.
like reach out and pat your shoulder. He's
Yeah,
definitely physically there.
Yep. I will spend the next 2 days with him then.
All right.
Just kind of catching up on everything and what happened and, where I'm at now and how we got here, all that stuff.
Excellent. You spend 2 days bonding with your lost brother.
Yes.
We are switching back to Isaac and Verdant. Isaac, Verdant, are you there?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Excellent. All right, so you all pass through the portal. Abaddon immediately bolts off as he doesn't want to talk to royalty, and you all are led. You all are led to the royal chamber where the queen is currently sitting. She is surrounded by aides. The city looks a lot better than it did a couple days ago when you left, and it was just finished being attacked. And so she says, welcome back. It's been a couple of days. Report, I guess. Go ahead. How is the, finding of the item?
Well, turns out things went to shit real quick.
And
Yeah,
how
he
so?
was- Well, we got there, and turns out flight and mind flayers were trying to take over the city. And he goes, hold on, let me start from the beginning.
Okay.
And he goes through the entirety of what has happened in these last few days.
Okay. Verdant, do you chime in as well?
Yeah, I'll elaborate on the propaganda and how we had to dissuade the crowds from barging into the forge and helping the council with its many unstable occurrences.
Mm-hmm.
Isaac will mention that they are very much do not have food. They have been eating just mushrooms and stuff like that lately.
Perhaps we could send a care package when you go back. But did you find the item we were searching for?
We're getting ready. In a few days, we're going to be taking on their trials to hopefully be able to get the item that you're wanting.
Okay. To catch you up, the undead army is getting closer. My brother has actually found that we lost a lot of magical manpower due to a backstabber, we'll say. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Is it Donnie's coworker?
It's Donnie's coworker.
Oh.
And so we are very low on people who can cast spells at this time, but we are doing the best that we can. We are rebuilding the city. We are getting our defenses back up. We will be able to hold out if they get here for a little bit of time. But most of the kingdom is currently fleeing as they do not have a defense against this. We have been passing out the tiers as much as we can to cities that have an active statue. It does seem to keep them at bay, but it is a temporary fix because once a city is surrounded, that's kind of it. They can't get in or out. So.
Yeah, we kind of pulled off some crazy stuff in the last time.
We have lost contact with a few of the cities past the river.
Wolverfly?
Wolverfly, I haven't heard anything about them today, so I am unsure.
Shit. I'm pretty sure, I don't think I can catch Abaddon in time.
Oh no, he's gone.
After this, I'll have to go to the Spark Guild real quick and check myself.
Yeah, I told you where I was going, so.
But yeah, Isaac will give the full extent. He goes, I know this award they gave me 1,000 gold, but
Oh, that was the dwarves only.
yeah, the dwarves gave me 1,000 gold. I would like to ask if I could maybe have 1,000 gold's worth of food that I could carry back through the portal and help set them up, because I can't stand to see people suffer through hunger.
We can send a care package regardless of how much money you have, so that is fine.
Appreciate it.
Yay.
I can't really think if I've misplaced anything in my head.
Well, there was also someone sabotaging the water supply.
Yes, there was a somebody was basically setting them up, poisoning them, so that way the mind flayers could take over. So that's why they've closed down the borders currently until things are set up more appropriately. Then they want to set up trade again.
That
Yeah.
is good to hear.
I had to heal a lot of children. A lot of children were unfortunately poisoned as a result of all that.
Yeah, and they lost Rooney too. He was assassinated.
Oh no, that is unfortunate. She actually looks sad. I don't know how to portray that through voice. She looks very depressed.
Oh. Is there anything
Sadness.
urgent that you need help with now that we could do?
At this time, we are currently cleaning up our city and getting ready for the siege of the undead, depending on how long it will take you to get that item that pushes them back. So,
I actually have a thought. It's probably more of a question for your brother, but would you happen to have would we happen to have any knowledge or anything on a construct and repairing one? They lost one of their blue, they lost him. He had all their blueprints and a major power force for them. So if we have something that could help, even old documentation or something that could help repair him, I'm sure that would bolster the uh the relationship between both cities.
we will have to look into that. I don't know anything offhand, but we'll look into it.
All right. Now, if you don't mind my queen, I'd like to have dinner with my girl.
Of course. Thank you for reporting this, sir.
Not a problem. You know, if you need us, you know how to get a hold of us.
I do. And you are allowed to leave if you desire. Verdant, is there anything you want to do?
Yeah, she's probably really busy. Is it okay if I stay here and rest for the few days that I have available to me before the trials?
Of course, you have a room at the royal castle, as this is your home. Sure.
Yay! Okay, great. All right.
I'll immediately beeline it to Spark.
Okay. Isaac, you go to Spark, and you are able to find Melanie. And I'm assuming you spend a few days with her.
Yeah. Well, first I'm gonna give her a kiss, tell her I am going to be home for dinner.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna go see if I can find Kasula real quick, give her a rundown.
Okay.
And I might actually see if I could use the portal to pop over to Wolverfly real quick. I want to see how they're doing and then come right back.
Okay. Unfortunately, the portal to Wolverfly is currently closed.
Yet. That is what I am worried about. Have you seen Purple? Have you seen Abaddon run through here?
Not yet.
Like
Where's
in the
his
guild?
brother at?
Usually he's in the library.
I will go see if I can find Abaddon's brother.
Okay. You can find Abaddon's brother reading in the library.
Have you seen Abaddon yet?
No. Is he coming back?
He should be. He left before I did. Slow ass.
Oh.
I thought I was gonna wait a minute.
Okay. Well, I'll let you know when I see him.
Do me a favor. Tell him we haven't heard word from Wolverfly.
I will definitely let him know.
And I have no current reason to suspect him whatsoever, so I will head back and talk to Kasula.
Sounds good. So you
I'll-
run everything down with Kasula, and she says, "Legasp," and we will definitely help and send a care package as well.
Yeah. I will ask about Wolverfly. When's the last time they heard from them? Because she's got her.
It has been 2 days.
Oh, you can't even talk to your other you?
If what happened in the Royal City happened there, everything is shut down.
So they're in stasis.
Correct.
Okay, that. Shit, that means Abaddon's girl might be in trouble.
It's possible.
I don't have a sending stone.
Nope. Nor a way to get a message to him.
I'll buy you a really nice coffee.
I would appreciate that.
Then you could just send him a message, and I'll get you a really nice cup of coffee as a trade, so you don't have to leave here.
Sure, I guess. I don't have any right this second, though, is the problem.
Just as soon as you can. I trust you. I'll go get a coffee for you real quick.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm gonna take Melody with me
Okay.
to go get to get a really nice coffee, and I'm gonna buy her a few things.
Sure.
I'll spend like 10 gold. I'm not looking to spoil the night just yet.
Yeah.
If 10 gold should be enough to get her a few nice little trinkets, shouldn't it?
Totally. More than enough. That is like a peasant times 10's yearly salary.
But I'm not a peasant. I'm a knight.
Uh-huh. Okay. So I'm assuming you spend a little bit of time with her and you relax and do all
Give
of that.
Kasula her coffee.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have to make sure that's done correctly, because I don't want that to bite me in the butt later.
Correct. She has her coffee, she thanks you, and she says she will message Abaddon when she can.
Okay.
Am I not with my brother right now?
No, you are.
Yeah, you son of... I hate you.
Why?
Ah, you bugger.
All right, so that's what you're doing,
I can't have
Isaac.
anything nice. I can't have anything nice in this world.
So Verdant, you are vibing in the royal castle. Is there anything you're doing specifically?
I don't know. She's super busy, so I don't want to offer time to catch up with her. It'd feel super rude. So I'm just gonna stand by her side and help her with whatever she needs help with.
Sure. So you take your guard duties back up and help her as best you can for your couple of days off that you're supposed to be resting, but that's fine.
I'm resting too, but
Sure.
I want to be helpful.
So Abaddon, you spend that first night vibing with your brother. You guys are sharing stories and enjoying each other's company, and eventually he does ask you that says, "Hey, I know this place. It's been a really good place to eat lately. You want to go get some food?"
Where's that?
He will direct you to a place that you know is pretty good in the Royal City. He's like, "Yeah, I've been eating there every other day or so. So if you wanna, you can go over there and get a bite to eat and continue our conversation."
What time is it at night?
It's like 6-ish.
Okay. We could. We also do eat free at the Sparkle as well.
I've been eating there so much. I would love to take you out somewhere. I've actually been earning my keep and doing little side tasks. I've been earning some gold.
Oh, doing what?
I was organizing their library. It was very in disarray.
Ah, that is fair. We are quite good at that.
We are.
Sure, we can go do that.
Excellent. Oh man, you're gonna love this place. And he'll like start walking with you next to him. He seems pretty good, Abaddon. I'm just saying, he's a pretty good guy.
Mm-hmm.
Why you mad?
Nothing. Don't worry. No, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah. At some point during my conversation, I will message my girl just to see if she's okay and how she's holding up, kind of thing.
You message Luala and you don't get a reply back right away, but sometimes she does take some time to reply.
This is true.
I can't wait for that message for Consula to come through.
I'm
Pure
waiting,
panic.
man. I'm waiting.
That'll be tomorrow. She's tapped out for today.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'll just go with him to this place that he says is good.
Excellent. Okay. He'll take you to this place. He'll be like, "Hey, what do you want to eat?" It's like just a normal little mom and pop store. Like they make everything to order. Smells really good. They've got tea if you want some tea.
Yeah, I'll take some tea and something, yeah.
Okay, sure. You feel like drinking? It's been a long time since we've had anything to drink together.
I don't think me and my brother ever drank together.
This is a great time to start.
I want to insight Kath on that.
Okay. What are you inciting? Go ahead.
I'm just curious because, like, him and his brother, well, one, we were both underage when we last saw each other. So neither of us could drink. So when he says drink again together, he's like, we've never done that before. So he's a little iffy right now on that one. So I'll let an insight check on that.
Go ahead.
Insight roll. That's great. His group is great at insight rolls.
Please, dice. Please, I need a good insight. Okay, that's not bad.
You do catch the slip up on there, and you mention or do you mention that you've never drank together before?
I don't think I'll mention it out loud.
Okay. He says, "Well, we could have our first drinks together, and you know, just learn about each other, and we're letting go, you know."
We could think about it while we walk. For sure.
Sure. You do still eat though, right, Abaddon?
Of course, yes.
Okay.
I don't definitely eat, yes.
Cool. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw when you're
But I'm what?
when you're eating.
Oh, I was gonna do something before. I haven't started eating yet.
Well, that's why I said, "Did you eat?" And you said, "Yeah."
I didn't know you were that part yet.
Yeah.
Sorry. Before that happens.
Okay. Yeah, because you guys had made it there, and you're sitting down, and you're ordering the food, and the food came out, and he says, "Why don't we drink?"
Okay.
You are at the restaurant.
Yes, I'm aware of this. That's fine. I'm gonna kind of take a sip of my water and pretend like I'm choking on it real quick and like coughing. And I'm gonna lean down and be like, sorry, 1 second. I'm just gonna turn away and I'm gonna quicken spell to try to make this faster. I'm gonna cast detect thoughts. Sorry, detect magic.
Okay.
I'm trying to be subtle about this.
Okay. Roll me deception.
All right.
Can he deceive?
20,
He cannot.
30.
Oh,
That's a dirty
there it
20.
is.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Do I get it off?
You wouldn't know if you deceived them or not. Go ahead.
Okay, well, detect magic's up.
Yep. So you've cast detect magic and
Do I see
tried to hide
anything-
it.
Do I see anything magical on him at all? Any magical... feel,
Other than
whatever,
he
okay,
himself,
magic.
because he is a magical being, no.
My brother can't cast magic.
How do you know that?
I'm fairly certain I asked. Maybe he can. I don't know. But do I like see any sort of illusion or anything?
You are asking if he has an illusion spell cast on him.
Yes, I detect any presence of any magic. Yeah, I see a faint aura on any visible creature or object in the air that bears magic, and you learn its school of magic, if any.
It does not appear to have a school of magic.
There's no school of magic to this?
So it's just their natural magical aura.
But I've never detected any on like Elise or
Yeah, you have.
Red, have I? Oh,
Every
I have?
time, anytime somebody has magic within them, you can see it faintly on them. But it's not like you always ignore it because it's just their natural magical aura.
Okay.
And that is what you are currently seeing is a natural magical aura.
Like how you're a sorcerer, you have a constant magical aura.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, I won't eat right away.
Come on, why are you being sussy? You said you spent the next 2 days with your brother, and you
I
didn't do
did,
anything
But
else.
he never says that we drank together. That's what you got me at.
Wow.
Because I know my brother. And yes, Abaddon's not the smartest, but he knows well that we've never had a drink together and that he knows that I don't drink. I've told him that before.
Well, if you've never drank together, how would you have told him that before?
Well, recently. We've had a few conversations recently. I've always ordered tea. So did he. I know he always ordered tea with me. The one time we ate together was tea.
Okay. God, you're
We're both
so
the tea guys.
paranoid.
I am paranoid, Kat. I've had a
He
lot
just
going
wants to have a drink with you. Why are you so mad?
Oh, because I'm a little sussy, dude. I've had a long week of around sussy things, so Abaddon's still on alert.
That's crazy. He's just your brother.
That's cool.
He would never hurt you.
He would
I'm
never
gonna
hurt
talk
you.
to him. I'm gonna talk to him for a bit,
Okay.
and I want to, because I am paranoid as hell from just that one thing. Because this has happened to Abaddon before. I want you to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw.
I'm using.
I got a 21.
Roll it again.
Okay, come on. Are you
Roll
using
again.
silvery barbs?
I absolutely am.
Is that a verbal thing?
It is.
Okay.
But it says I magically distract the triggering creature. So I'll be like, you know what? Maybe a drink does sound actually quite nice right now. How about that? You know, I'm just gonna just do that, and it'll be like slight silvery words to it.
Okay. I can see that
That'd be my
working.
distraction.
That did knock him down to a 17.
All right, so he is now frightened of me for an hour.
Why did you scare him?
Because this is just how I'm getting information, man.
Okay, so frightened means that they get away from you for an
Nope.
hour.
Nope. It means that a friend creature has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls with the source of its fear is in line of sight, and the creature cannot willingly move closer to the source of its fear.
Yeah,
That's
so
what
he wants to
frightened does.
leave.
No, he can't willingly move closer.
Okay. Are you
But he's-
blocking the front door?
I'm guessing we're in a booth.
Okay.
This is where we usually go, so I'm gonna kind of slide to a point where he can't physically move out the booth anymore.
Well, the second you cast it, you were on the other side of the booth, so he would have had time to slip out when you
not a
cast the spell.
It's not Words of Terror is not a spell.
Okay, sure. Still, though, he would have had time to get out of the booth before you did your thing, got up, moved to his side of the bench.
I just want to block like the end of the booth. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying. I'm saying you didn't set that up beforehand.
Well, typically fear is not they're gonna run away from you. They're just scared of you. That's what it is.
I mean, you're terrifying him. He wants to leave.
Well,
He says, "You're acting really strange. I'm gonna go."
I want
And
to push him
he
back into the booth.
is-
Or pull him back into the booth with my ability.
You're telekinetically shoving him back into the
Mhm.
booth?
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, so the shoving
keeping him
pushes him
here.
away from you, though.
I can either pull or push.
I see.
I can choose. So I'm pulling him
Wow.
back into the booth, and then I'm going to block off the booth.
Okay, so he tries to get up to leave. You pull him back. That is an opposed strength check. Hang on.
No, he has to make a strength roll. Yeah.
I understand. I got a 16 on die, which is +1 strength.
Nope, he fails.
Okay.
It's an 18 strength save.
Okay. So
Yep.
so he sees you, and you see his like get the arm like terrified clenching, and he goes, I'm gonna go, and he tries to stand up, and you shove him back down into the booth, and then you stand up and walk around and sit down in the other side.
Mm-hmm.
And you are currently intimidating your brother for some dang reason.
Who I think is my brother currently, yes.
Uh-huh.
Making up for
Like-
lost time.
A little bit. So why do you think that we drink together?
Why wouldn't we could have one now? That's all I meant. We could have our first one. Why are you acting like this?
Who are you?
I am your brother.
Insight check.
Okay.
Oh my
Please roll me
god.
good, man. Dude, I need to know.
Terrorizing his
paranoid,
family
bro.
member.
Please. Okay, it's not
Pachi
terrible.
actually is the brother.
He could be. I don't know this. He said, let's have a drink like old times. We've never done that.
I don't think Sorry, I'm on Edge is going to cover this.
Probably not, but maybe.
Your insight check shows that he is terrified of you and probably lying.
So he's lying?
Probably.
Okay, I want to detect thoughts.
You're casting another spell? Do you
I'm
have
detecting
this
his
many
thoughts.
spells? You haven't rested yet.
Absolutely,
oh
I
my
do.
god.
I said I had a lot of spell slots open, Kath.
One, you're also drawing the attention of everyone currently in this diner. I just want you to know that.
That's fine.
Okay. Yes, Verdant.
It's
Can
a
I
brotherly
interject
quarrel.
with
That's all they can
what-
see.
Can I interject real quick with what I can do in the meantime at the castle?
Sure.
Yeah.
Changed my mind. I want to set up a heartfelt picnic for me and the queen in our childhood garden where
Okay.
we used to play and stuff.
Man's making a dating scene real quick.
Yeah. Let me just interject with that before it's too late. So I'm
Okay.
gonna go to the market and shop for all of our favorite childhood foods and whatnot, and prepare that as a surprise. And
Please.
hopefully she's not too busy.
Please tell me
Okay.
that the queen is actively watching him do this to the window. Like
No, it's a secret.
like it's not a surprise.
No,
She's
no.
just used to his shit.
It's okay. So you're setting all this up, Verdant. That will, take you a while, but you can do that, sure.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry for interrupting. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
So Abaddon, I told you what I told you. What's up?
Okay, I want to detect his thoughts.
Okay. you go to detect thoughts, and I mean,
He can resist. It's a wisdom saving throw.
he is resisting you 100%.
Yes, the wisdom saving throw.
I got a 20 on die.
I'm re-rolling, dude.
So mean to me.
Dude, I need to know.
I got a dirty 20 that time.
Son of a gun! Okay, well, do I learn anything anyways? I do initially still learn the surface thoughts, but pressing deeper in is where I can't learn more.
Well, his surface thought is freaking terrified of you right now. Like, I don't know what else you want from me. He's terrified of you right now. That's his surface thought.
I learn what's most on its mind.
Yeah,
Is that what's most on his
terrified. You just made him scared of you. Yes, that's the most on his
Cool.
mind right now.
Cool.
Cool. You've scared this child who is your brother.
Okay, if you're actually my brother, where did we grow up?
Can you back up like you are? Are you like possessed or something?
No, I've had a long week, and I have had a lot of things happen. I just need to know that it's you.
It is me. We've
Where
been
did we
talking
grow up?
about this. We just talked about going back home.
Yes, and where's home?
It was Panshaw. That's where we were.
That's not a home.
Yes, it is.
Is that my home? God, I can't remember.
That's your home, yes.
Okay, it is my home, never mind.
That's not our home.
I thought I named it something
Yes.
different. I thought I named it something different. My bad. I thought I named it something different. Where's my backstory, dude? Where the frick is it?
Gonna interrogate a man with no
It's
backstory.
somewhere. Okay, I believe you. Thank you for helping me out. I was like, okay, so okay.
You can't fool me. I don't even know what I'm doing.
Ah! And where did I find you?
What do you mean find me? Where we met again?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was in some kind of arena and you picked me up. And then brought me back.
Okay. I'm trying to think of some questions to poke, man.
The lady will come over and be like, "Hey, is everything okay over here?"
Yes, everything is quite all right. Sorry, just some brotherly quarrel. I apologize for the...
Could you guys
Like,
keep it down? You're making everybody else really nervous. You need
Yes,
some tea or something?
I would love a cup of tea. That would be lovely.
Sure, I'll go get that. You guys,
Yes, sorry.
calm down.
Thank you. Yes. See, you calm down, breathe. It's all right.
He literally can't calm down right now because you feared him.
Mm-hmm. He's just scared of me a little bit. That's all.
Okay. Is there anything else you want to do to interrogate your brother?
I'm trying to think, man. I asked. How many siblings do we have?
It's just you and me.
Okay, you got that right. Who are you really?
I'm your brother. What do you mean, who am I really?
And what's your name?
Zerilius.
Good.
Yeah. What is with the third degree?
Again, I've had a rough time with people being things that I love. I'm making sure. I'm gonna glare at him knowingly, like, I know.
Listen, if
So
you
you're
didn't
lying.
want to have dinner with me, you didn't have to come out.
No, I do want to have dinner. Just, I don't know why you asked to drink when we don't drink.
Then we don't have to drink. I thought it would be something fun.
I'll shift and I'll move to the other side of the bench.
Okay. Do you stop being terrifying?
It just lasts for an hour.
You can't turn it off?
Nope.
Okay, well, if you let him be, he's going to try to slip out of the booth and leave because he doesn't want to be next to you anymore.
Sure.
Okay,
I'll
he's
just
like,
follow him.
Listen, I'm gonna go. Freaking don't come close to me. I need you to calm down, and I'll meet you back at the guild hall.
That is fine. We'll go there together.
No, I don't want you anywhere near me right now. You are obviously in some kind of mood, and I don't want anything about that. So I'm just gonna go, and I will meet you back later. And he is going to try to leave and abandon you if he can.
That's fine. I'm just gonna follow him.
He is going to literally run away from you and try to lose you in the streets.
That's fine.
Okay.
I will just follow him.
Okay, well, he is eluding you.
Mm-hmm.
And he disappears down an alley and you lose sight of him.
Can I roll a perception check if you roll
You
a
can
stealth?
roll a perception. I rolled a stealth. Go ahead.
Okay, cool. Wonderful. Please roll good. You bugger.
You lose sight of him.
Okay.
He said he'd meet you at the guild hall later.
Okay, I'll go and I'll wait outside the guild hall.
Okay. You go and wait outside the guild hall.
So I know that he's out and about.
About that time, would be Isaac. You're walking out of the guild hall with Melanie.
Are we going to get the coffee at that point in time?
Yeah, you're gonna get the coffee.
Do I meet up with him outside?
Yeah, he's like walking out of the guild.
Oh, hey, Isaac.
Oh, hey. Well, I left a message with your brother, and I left a message with Kasula to message you. Wolverfly, there's been no contact, man. Have you got a hold of your girl?
I haven't. Also, sorry, you said you talked to my brother?
Yeah, he's in the library.
Well, that confirms all of my suspicions.
Bro, I let you guys go for like 5 minutes.
Shut up, Red. Shut up.
Red,
I'm
what
not
did you
here.
hear?
So, bad news.
Huh?
Either the brother that's, I'm guessing, still inside is a doppelganger, or the one I was having coffee with earlier is a doppelganger.
It's probably Donnie's coworker.
It could be, because
Well, apparently he killed a lot of the. Apparently he killed a lot of the magic users.
Ah. Yeah, no, I was having a time with him and catching up.
Oh,
and
might not been your brother. We
no,
don't
probably
know.
not. Well, because he said, "Oh, let's go have a drink like old times."
But you don't drink. I've tried to get you to
Exactly.
drink repeatedly.
Exactly. And we have had dinner with my actual brother, and we've both had tea.
Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm. So there is potentially another one of my brothers out there, or whoever it is now.
Well, I would say go talk to this one, see if it's your brother. I'm getting ready to head out and go get Kasula coffee.
Sounds good. If you see another one of my brother, it's not him.
I'm just going to assume all your brothers are not your brothers at this moment. Because right now,
works for me.
Yep. Let's not drag this out into something crazy, because we are in downtime.
I'm gonna go talk to him. Where is he? Sorry.
He's in there. And remember, you need to call your girl. Because there's no contact.
I checked the book again. Is there anything?
Unfortunately, she has not replied.
No reply.
Spark is locked down in Wolverfly.
Oh joy. Yeah, I messaged nothing, so who knows?
So yeah. I'm going to force myself to probably relax because I don't have a sending stone to Red.
I'm going to try to relax, but we will see. Anyways, sorry to interrupt you. I will go see my brother inside, who's hopefully my actual brother.
Mm-hmm.
Because I met with my brother in Spark as well, right? This other one.
You met him outside the door going into Spark. You didn't actually make it into Spark the first time.
You don't know.
All right. Well, I'm going to get a coffee and see if I can change my message to you to Red.
Sounds
That
good.
way he knows Sparks. That way he knows Sparks shut down in Wolverfly. We have no contact there.
Can do. Is there any guards outside this area, Kath?
Like city
to
guards?
Spark? No, just like Spark. Do we have anybody like watching the door at all times?
Yeah, of course. There's always somebody at the
Yeah.
door.
I will ask them be like, hey, if you see somebody like me, who's my brother inside, Zerilius, it might not be him. So, and if you can, just inform me or somebody, because I think there's an extra one of him.
Nah, we'll make sure that they get the tags out.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go to the library and see if it's my brother.
Okay. There is what appears to be your brother sitting there reading a book. He looks up and says, "Oh, hey.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on? Oh man, it's been so long. How are you doing? Did you eat yet?"
I have not.
Deja vu.
Ah. Well, I think they were just about to serve dinner down there in the canteen if you want something to eat.
Of course.
Sick.
I'd love to. And tea, of course, right?
Of course. Why would I drink anything else?
Just checking.
He will gently put the book back on the shelf and, like, make sure it's perfectly straight. And then you and him will go down to the food court.
Yep, okay. I feel like this is my actual brother.
And this is actually where we will call the downtime. Well, actually, let's do Isaac's message first. So, Isaac, you change your message for Kasula to message Red the next day. And so, Red, you do have your dinner, and all of that happened. And the next morning, you get a message from Kasula telling you the news about Wolverfly.
What about my picnic?
Right, we will wrap that up too. Yep. So, Red, you are now aware of Wolverfly.
They were gone for 5 minutes.
And Verdant, you get a nice picnic together. Of a nice, like, you set the dinner, you get everything cooked, and you invite the princess out for a picnic.
Yay!
And she accepts your picnic date.
Yay!
And you all have a lovely date that evening.
Yeah.
I swear, if we get King Verdant, I'm revolting.
Abaddon's laugh in the distance. Whoa.
So does that wrap up everything that everyone was vibing with for today?
Yep, I will then have a better conversation with my actual brother.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
And catch him up to speed on stuff he wants.
Okay.
Woohoo!
So that will just wrap it up for today. If there's anything else you all want to do next time, otherwise we will enter the Dwarven Trials, and that will be our next session.
So
Thank you,
probably
guys. Go ahead.
Red's actually in the capital city.
Oh, when you get the message?
Yeah, because I had my dinner. I'm like, all right, well, do you want to go see? I asked Elise, do you want to go see our home? And we went to there. So I'm in the city. Just, oh, this is a nice place.
Oh yeah. And
So I'm there.
And
Yeah.
you go to the house.
Yeah, quick side thing to note, Kath. I
Mm.
will want to just quickly detect magic on my brother to see if he is magical.
He is not magical.
Son of a gun! Okay, sorry.
Oh, that's good.
I freaking knew it, dude. I'm like, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have magical powers. Like, I'm 99% certain of this. You frick. Okay, that's it. That's it.
Boom, boom, boom. All right, Red, we will do your housewife fiasco next time before we go into the Dwarven Trials.
We don't
It's
gotta
gonna-
call it that.
It's going to turn into a Mari situation. It's just Elise and Jenny fighting it out, pulling hair.
But thank you all so much for joining us tonight. We will be back next Tuesday, unless something stops us. In the meantime, have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye, everybody.
I should have
Bye-bye.
said anything.
Bye.
You should always say things. What do you mean?
Bye.